like barely even played the new campaign or whatever. PlayStation is making a streaming handheld device that needs the PS. That's dumb as fuck. Why do you need a PS5 to stream a video game? It doesn't like defeat the whole fucking point. That's really dumb. I guess they're gonna like power it off of local Wi-Fi or some shit like that. I don't know. That's odd. Hey, boo aside. I'll gift a sub for a kiss. Mwah. There you go. Now.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I'm glad that one still works. I did not get a chance to fuck with the soundboard today. It really sucked. I was in like meetings for probably like 6 of the 8 hours today at work. And then for the other 2, I had to type up a newsletter kind of thing. So it was like...
Bruh.
I actually had to work today, guys. I should take to Reddit to complain. I'm gonna head over to r/anti-work and voice my complaints about having to work the full day. That's inhumane, bro. We live in a first world country, not a fucking shithole. Yeah, I should have taken a mental health day. Oh my god, I'm just feeling really depressed. I can't work. Is that like an actual... Like, I've never heard of that actually being a thing. I don't think companies I mean, technically, you can just call in sick, but I don't think mental health days are an actual fucking thing. Acid with the 2, what's your take on the Russia and China currency deal? Well, I mean, look who's in charge of our country, man. Our relations with China and Russia have never been fucking worse than they have been under Biden. So, you know, it's a result of a weak United States government when it comes to foreign diplomacy and shit, so...
Either
can't really be too surprised.
Or get the fuck out.
Like, shit. The Russians don't like Biden, and the Chinese don't fucking respect or trust him. So, that and they have compromising information on him as well, so he's like their little bitch. That's the other thing, too. He's better than Trump? When it comes to foreign diplomacy, are you high? I want you to answer that question honestly, bro. I want you to answer that question honestly. When it comes to dealing with Russia and China, do you really think that Biden is better than Trump? Like, I want you to, like, focus on that particular issue. Because I don't think you're being honest if you're saying that is the case. I think you're lying through your fucking teeth. Because you're a political grifter who has to side with their favorite party. I mean, that's a clown-ass take, bro. He also insulted Joe Biden upon his... Oh, is he back on Twitter now? I knew they unbanned him. I just didn't know he had actually, like, come back and, like, started tweeting again. Interesting. Dude, Trump should play Fortnite with the sun. Honestly, that shit would be epic. That shit would be funny as fuck, man. Imagine, like, Trump and his son playing, like, some random fucking video game on, like, a fucking live stream. Like, that shit would be fucking hilarious. Just put, like, Fortnite or, like, Minecraft or some shit like that. That would actually be funny as fuck to watch. Yeah, I don't... See, the thing is, the AI memes have gotten really old to me at this point. Because, like, I don't know. They've gotten really repetitive. Where it's, like, the same shit over and over again, basically. I don't know. It was funny, like, the first 2 or 3 times. But then it's like, okay, yeah. I've seen this video before. But I think it'd be pretty fucking epic if Trump actually, like, played a fucking video game or some shit on live stream. Like, even if it's, like, Mario Kart or something stupid like that. That shit would be absolutely hilarious. Trump is not... Dude. So this is the thing. If Trump is found guilty of whatever the fuck they're charging him with, he can still run for president. You guys know that, right? There's no law in the United States that prevents, like, someone convicted of a crime from running for president. Do you know how, like, dangerous of a political precedent that would be if you couldn't run for office if you've been convicted of a crime? You literally would never get anyone to come in and change laws, because then the current government would literally just pass laws that said anybody convicted of a crime at any point in their life would not be able to run for whatever office. And then guess what they would do to every single opponent they would have? Convict them of a crime. Like, are you fucking crazy? We would never have a rule like that. The only rule we have when it comes to running for president is how many times you've run before and been elected, how old you are, as in 35 and up, and if you're born a U.S. citizen. Other than that, there's no restrictions. You could be literally a fucking 4 times convicted murderer and still win the presidency. It doesn't matter. $300 IQ Gaming with the 5. What's up, man? I haven't been on a stream in a minute. Are you playing Halo Infinite more often? Is it more... Yeah, it's definitely better than what it was. I'm mainly just playing it now because I've maxed out my level in Call of Duty, and I want to wait till the new season starts before I start playing it again. But yeah, it's definitely better than what it was. It's not... I don't think it's great yet, but it's okay. I've never played Battlefield 2042 outside of the beta. Yeah, it's amazing. As soon as everybody got fired, all of a sudden content starts coming out for this game. I'm telling y'all, like, once the fucking fire and the whip starts cracking, you know, starts, I guess, flaring up, motherfuckers get to work. When people know their jobs are on the line, they're much more likely to actually work. Griffin ate pussy for lunch. I wish. No such luck, though. Yeah, Xbox has a bunch of diversity hires calling the shots, unfortunately. Dude, they need to get rid of all, like, they need to get rid of the marketing team at Xbox, too. That Aaron Greenberg guy is a massive fucking cringe lord. Like, dude, I just think back to Gears of War 4, where the big marketing push for that game was literally, like, basically paying this cringy fucking obscure boomer rap group that nobody fucking heard of to be, like, the fucking face of the franchise. It was like something Jules or some shit. I can't fucking remember what it was. But it was like this rap group that nobody fucking heard of. They used like the music for all the events and marketing things. And then like they were playable characters in the game. It was like, bro, who the fuck are these guys? It's like, bro, nobody fucking cares. But they were like in all the commercials and shit. And it was like literally, unless you were like a 90s rap fan, you never would have fucking heard of them. But it was so fucking trash, bro. But ever since then, I've started, like, kind of paying attention to, like, Aaron Greenberg, and he's just a fucking cringe lord, bro. He doesn't know how to make games look good. He makes everything look fucking dumb and, like, cringy and corny as fuck. Shadow Monarch with the 2. How do you flip cards? Just buy raw, then PSA? Pretty much. Or I buy them graded, hold on to them for a while, and then flip them. Just depends. I mean, if you just look at Aaron Greenberg, he's like the literal fucking soy male stereotype. He's short, fat, bald, has the fucking like scruffy ass neck beard. He opens his mouth for photos, like he's like just literally the fucking epitome of the soy male. Like, is this the guy you want, like, trying to make your console look cool? I don't think so. I don't know, bro. He looks like... He looks like Crap Gamer without the hat. Crap Gamer and him look very similar. Yeah, but I think he's also like uber political and shit too. Like, he's just a fucking cornball, bro. He's just a fucking cornball. Like, he's just, I don't know. There's nothing really redeeming about him, in my opinion, and I think Xbox's marketing's been their biggest issue since the fucking Xbox One. Like, their marketing has been piss fucking poor. Hunter with the 2 had a crappy day. Thanks for the chill streams, man. No problem, man. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully tomorrow's better. But yeah, he's like, alright, so you guys know like the fucking stereotypical San Francisco I work in technology outfit? Do you guys know what I'm talking about when I say that? Like the fucking, you know, Air Jordans, fucking black jeans, a graphic t-shirt, and a fucking like sports coat. Like that's that man's default skin, is what I'm trying to say. Like he's just like, hello, he gives off so much like, hello fellow kids energy. It's really cheesy. It is kind of funny people wearing athletic shoes like Jordans and being obese. It's like motherfuckers that are obsessed with sports, but the only fucking thing they exercise is their ability to eat hot dogs as fast as possible. Like shit. Yeah, like you can just tell, like if you talk to him, he'd be like, yeah man, movies really peaked in the 90s. Like he's just that type of guy. Yeah, the fat gym teacher is definitely a good analogy. Here's some guy trying to tell you how to be healthy, and it looks like he'd literally pass out if he had to jog up the stairs. Is Tim and Eric awesome show? Wait, huh? I have no idea what that is. Tim and Eric? I have no idea who that is. Is that like a YouTube channel or some shit? Dude, Pulp Fiction is one of the worst. Okay, I take that back. Pulp Fiction is way better than that fucking shitty ass Reservoir Dogs movie. I think that's probably the worst Quentin Tarantino movie I've seen, is Reservoir Dogs. That shit was so fucking bad. Reservoir Dogs is like one of the most boring movies I've ever fucking seen in my life. That shit was absolute fucking trash. I watched like 20 minutes of it, and I'm like, damn, that shit gay as fuck. So I was like, alright, do they ever leave this stupid fucking warehouse? And I skimmed through the movie, and like Netflix will show you like a preview of the scenes. And they stay in that stupid warehouse for the entire fucking movie. And I'm like, yup, I'm not finishing this trash. I don't fucking care. Yeah, that was such an interesting movie, dude. Like, I was just on the edge of my seat, reaching for the remote to turn that shit off. Kill Bill, never watched it, looked corny. I typically go out of my way to avoid Quentin Tarantino movies, to be completely honest. Greg with the 2 critics, the Mario movie sucks because it's a Mario movie. Sounds about right. Yeah, usually when movie reviews are really bad, typically the movie's good. And when movie reviews are really good, nobody fucking saw it. But yeah, Reservoir Dogs has to be like one of the worst movies I think I've ever watched part of. That shit was so bad, dude. I don't know how anyone likes that shit, honestly. Like, why the fuck do you want to just listen to a couple people talk in a fucking warehouse for 2 hours? Like, holy shit, do you really have nothing better to do? Like, damn. What movie is this, Brett? But yeah, I'm Key's not very smart. Griffin, have you heard of something called the Great Reset? You mean climate change? Yeah. You mean like redistributing the wealth from one set of companies to another that are controlled by one political ideology versus the other? Yeah. That's called climate change, bro. You don't have to look far. That's the grift they're using to push it. Griffin, buy Bud Light? If I want watered down piss, bro, I can make that shit at home. I got a soda stream too, so I can make it fizzy. Am I against recycling? Yeah, you have to pay to recycle. At least where I live. If you opt in for recycling, you have to pay an extra amount per month for recycling. And on top of that, you guys want to know the secret about recycling? Is recycling actually emits more like greenhouse gas into the atmosphere by going through the process of recycling plastics in particular than it would just to make new plastic. So you're actually doing more harm to the environment theoretically by recycling plastic. And on top of that, if, say, there's a batch of recyclable goods, okay? And somebody doesn't wash their fucking trash, which fat fucking chance I'm ever gonna wash my garbage before I throw it away. If there's like a bottle with a cap still on it, if there's like a mayonnaise jar with mayo still in it, they throw out that entire batch of recyclable goods. So unless everything is perfect, they just throw it away anyway. Because they're not going to dig through each individual item and make sure it's in a condition that's good enough to recycle. So they'll do a quick scan of it, and if they see anything off, they just toss the whole fucking thing in a landfill. So it's a massive fucking money pit. You know, all these recycling companies are making a fortune from the government, just paying them to do nothing, basically. I mean, it's a great business to be in, but it's a complete fucking waste of your money. And resources. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, that's the Great Reset. I don't think you need to, like, dig into, like, the conspiracy theories and shit. Like, all these, like, green businesses and shit are the fucking, like, Great Reset type shit. It's creating this new, like, unnecessary need for these green companies to basically, like, redistribute the money from, like, the traditional industries like oil, for example. That's the whole fucking idea. But yeah, like, the majority of all recycled goods end up in a fucking landfill anyway. You're really not helping anyone. It's all just one massive fucking scam. Like, for recycling to work, everybody would have to, like, perfectly clean every single fucking bottle, jar, bag, whatever it is they're throwing away. Make sure no bottles have fucking, you know, screw-on lids on top. You know, same thing with, like, a mayonnaise or peanut butter jar. Like, bro, who's gonna take the time to clean all of the excess peanut butter out of a jar after they finish it off? Like, that's what you would have to do in order to recycle a peanut butter container. There's no fucking way. It's not worth it. Like, why am I gonna waste my time cleaning fucking garbage? No thanks. I'm not broke. I'll buy another one. Tipping is a scam too? I don't think so. If you want good service, you gotta tip. Because then if you go back, they'll remember you. Let's see, you generation with the 50.
Bruh.
React to TikTok cringe. Okay, it's not fucking weebs. Alright, we will definitely check that out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for not recommending fucking obese weebs. That is a blessing in and of itself. Yeah, I don't have a problem with tipping because, one, it encourages servers to do a good job, and it also keeps food prices lower. Because if tips were just like built into the fucking food prices, then you would have to tip a certain amount regardless of how good your service was. So, you know, I would rather have the option to not tip if I have a shitty server versus having it already built into my check, personally. So you'd be paying the tip either way. It's just whether or not you want to have the option to adjust the amount after the service is complete. Because that's what Europe does. It's like all their tips are just built into the price of the food. So... yeah, gratuity fucking blows. Like, that's literally what it would be like if you didn't tip. It's just built into your fucking check. You don't have the option to adjust it. They just charge you it immediately. Dude, the thing that pisses me off is when you'll go to like a fucking like, you know, place where you order at the counter and like pick up your food. Like, I'm not gonna fucking tip you for punching in my shit to a fucking cash register. Hell nah. That doesn't fucking work. You're not serving me. You're taking my order and that's it. Like tipping for takeout. Like, the fuck? You're not walking up to my table, filling up my drink and all that type of shit. Like, fuck am I had to come get my own food. What am I gonna tip you for? Let's see, you generation with the 2, look at the thumbnail of the video, and good time, man. We will check it out. I'll keep the surprise, or the element of surprise there. And Bill Clinton with the 5, hot take, indie games can never be as good as AAA games, even if it's the best indie game. Wait, hold on. Even if it's the best indie games, as good to find AAA still better. So, are you talking about in the same genre or just in general? Because I would argue that, like, Minecraft, for example, is a fuck ton better than a lot of AAA games. Same with, like, Stardew Valley. Now, if you're talking about, like, say you have, like, an identical game, for example, like Minecraft, the fucking Minecraft version, or Minecraft with like ultra hyper realistic graphics, better gameplay, all that type of shit, then yeah, I would agree. The AAA version would be better, but it kind of just depends. I think some indie games can be better than AAA games. The ESP would make more money as a fucking server than he does on stream. That's what's wild. Like, DSP literally makes, like, what, 200 bucks a day, let's say? On, like, an average day. You could make way more than that as a server in an 8-hour shift. Not to mention if you work, like, 10 to 12 instead. So for the amount of time that DSP claims that he fucking works, he could be making bank in, like, a service job or whatever. Like, he could just drive Uber Eats and probably make more money. Is DSP taller than me? It wouldn't surprise me, man. I'm short as fuck. I'm only 5'11", guys. I'm a manlet and proud. Yeah, he'd have to ask his wife for permission because it would put his family in danger. Having to leave the house on his non-days off. You know, running to the grocery store real quick. Niter level to 2. What do you think of new infinite armor cores? I have not seen them, so I have no idea. I think the whole armor core system's stupid. I think they should just get rid of it. In all honesty. Ah, shit. Brett, why are you dreaming about me? That's pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. You need to touch some grass. That's kinda sus, I ain't gonna lie. Huh. I killed Nelly. Damn, bro, I can't even push the button. That's a shame. Yeah, that's right. I only want baddies like the donkey. I need a bad bitch like that donkey, bro. If her teeth don't look like they have never been to a dental office in their life, then she ain't the one, bro. You know, she's got to have a long donkey face with fucked up teeth. Yeah, that shit's wild, man. Dreamcast guy didn't go to the dentist for a decade. That's scary. That's actually fucking scary, dude. Not gonna lie, getting wet dreams as a dude sucks. Just beat off, bro. I have never had a wet dream. Right hand to God. That's weird. I don't know. I've never just fucking spontaneously coomed in my sleep. Like, yeah, dude, he admitted that. I think he said he was afraid of the dentist or some shit. Or he, like, prioritized buying video games instead. And it's like, holy fuck, dude.
Bruh.
That shit's sad. I mean, I've said this before, but I've never had, like, a sexual dream. Or not really, not a sexual dream. I've never had a dream about having sex. I would definitely say, like, some of my dreams have been sexual, but not like, damn, bro, I'm clapping cheeks in my dreams. Like, nothing like that. Yeah, he did throw up on his dentist. That shit's sad, man. Yeah, he threw up on his dentist because I guess they were like digging in his mouth. Griffin is a dream virgin. That's right. I'm saving myself for dream marriage. Yeah, he threw up on his dentist. Well, I hope you never appear in my dreams again, Griffin. Why? Is it too painful when you wake up, Britt, that I'm no longer there? It's okay. You'll get through it. Oh, dude, speaking of semen retention, I've seen like all those memes now pop up where it's like, oh my god, I haven't jacked off in 2 days. I need my semen extracted or whatever the fuck. Like semen fucking cramps or whatever the fuck. That shit is so dumb. My balls are too full. It needs to be extracted. Like, fuck. That shit's funny, man. That's a good meme. I like those. And it's like a guy like holding his balls, bending over in front of like his girlfriend or whatever. It's like, bruh. I can be the Latina mommy in MW2. Nice. There we go. Bootleg Riley Reid inbound. If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life. No, I don't. At least not you. Hell no. Brit, actually, it's pronounced Airy Paw. You gotta leave the H off, or as they would say, H. God, the British are fucking weird. You have to leave the H off. You have to say Airy Paw. Like that. Airy Paw-er. The British, man. Dude, the fact they call Z Zed is one of the most disgusting things I've ever fucking heard in my life. There you go, Britt. Perfect. Yo, do you know why they have like that extra U in color and honor? Because the English, and I'm talking about the Brits, were so dumb back in the day, they never actually came up with an actual spelling system for their language. Fun fact. The reason why there are so many variations of English words out there is because the British were never smart enough to actually put together a fucking dictionary. Instead, the general accepted rule was that as long as you wrote something in a way that sounded like what you were trying to write out, you could write it however the fuck you want. There was no proper spelling. The only thing that mattered is making it look like how you want it to sound. So, yeah, that is how the British formed their language. There was no actual, like, I guess, universal spelling system. It literally would be like, oh, if you're trying to spell something or write it down, you just make it look like how it sounds, basically. Which led to all the different variations of spellings over the year. But yeah, they weren't like the, you know, what do they call that shit? Like, the romantic languages or whatever the fuck? I don't know. But, anyway, the Latin-based languages have actual spelling because the Romans actually took the time to develop all that shit. The British never did. So because, like, French, Spanish, I think Portuguese, what else? There's a couple more. It doesn't really matter. The point is a lot of those languages are based on Latin. So they actually had, like, a spelling system. Yeah, that's what I never understood, man, is why did the Italians, like, create a new fucking language instead of just keeping Latin? Like, that shit never made sense. Like, why the fuck would you change your national language to, like, some bastardized version of the one you already fucking have? Oh, wait, the British, never mind. The British can't even fucking pronounce their own language anymore. I forgot. Oops. Yeah, the English language, I mean, it's pretty easy to learn. That is the benefit to it. Like, it's a pretty simple language to learn. But there are a bunch of dumb fucking rules. The British definitely shows in it. Can't even look at the chat, dude. I keep getting shot. Well, it's funny, Rome is separate city from Italy. No, that's Vatican City. Rome is part of Italy. Rome is a part of Italy. Vatican City is a part of Rome that is separate from Italy. Vatican City is its own country. So that way no country, like, owns the, like, you know, church, basically. Prophet with the 5. Hey, Griff, been a while? Also, good to hear Andrew Tate is out of prison. Agreed, man. Plus, Last of Us running crap on computers, also being made from computers. Boggles my mind. Yeah, but they got that shitty fucking Iron Galaxy company that did Arkham Knight's port. So it's like, what did they fucking expect? I don't know, man. It was just a lazy fucking port. Very fucking lazy. Yeah, Monaco's really expensive because it's a tax haven. Monaco is a major tax haven. They don't have an income tax. So all the Europeans run their companies out of Monaco and have like vacation homes and shit there. The majority of that port was done with a Naughty Dog with Iron Galaxy doing some assist work. I don't know, man. I think when you look at it, it's like, how the fuck is it like not more than just a coincidence that Iron Galaxy, the 2 PC ports they worked on, are like notoriously fucking dog shit. Why isn't Monaco a part of France? Because how else would they be able to get around the 70% French income tax, Brit? Yeah, think about that for a second, guys. 70% income tax. That shit's wild. Yeah, free healthcare, 2-hour lunch breaks, 3 months of paid vacation, you know, literal fucking free retirement. Like every single fucking social service you can imagine. If you get unemployed in France, they pay your wage for like a year while you look for a new job. Like, yeah, the French love all these like fucking, you know, social benefits and shit, but then they get mad when they have to pay the taxes for it. It's like, no fucking shit, retards. Money doesn't fucking materialize. It actually has to come from somewhere. Ah, cunt. Yeah, that's what people do in Germany, for example, is they'll basically work for a year, then they'll become unemployed for a year, and they'll just bank off of the fucking welfare system in Germany, which will pay them 80% of their salary while they look for a new job. Which, keep in mind, 80% of your salary is tax-free. Because you're unemployed, you don't have to pay income tax. It's considered a government subsidy, which you don't pay income tax on. So basically, you're making more money unemployed in Germany than you are working. So what a lot of Germans will do is they'll work for a year, get their fucking welfare for a year, take time off, still collect their fucking paychecks, and then go back and work another year. So a big thing in Germany is like employment contracts is what I've heard, where it's like you like agree to work for them for like 2 to 3 years minimum before you can do that type of shit, because they have an issue with people like coming in, working for a little bit and then leaving. But yeah, these are the reasons why, you know, European countries have such high tax rates, is because they have like these bullshit fucking social programs that, you know, are quote unquote free, but, you know, they get taxed out the fucking ass for them. So you literally get punished basically for working hard in Germany. And in most European countries, you're rewarded for sitting on your ass and just collecting your government checks. Hey. Where are these fuckers? I don't see any of them. Okay, here we go. We... Ah, what? Oh, it was a different guy. But... Nah, Bernie Sanders is not a socialist. He's a fucking grifter. Bernie Sanders is a grifter. He's not an actual socialist. The dude signs tens of millions of dollars worth of book deals every year. He's not a fucking socialist. He owns like 5 homes. He's so full of shit, man. Bernie Sanders is the perfect example of a political grifter. He literally runs for president all of those times because you get to keep all of your campaign contributions at the end of the fucking campaign cycle. So he's literally just securing his fucking retirement package by running for president over and over again, taking money from the people he claims to be helping. He's full of shit, man. Absolute fucking clown. Anybody that unironically supports Bernie is a fucking dipshit. Well, dude, socialists support Bernie because they're fucking stupid. There's nothing intelligent about being a socialist. Like, you'd have to be really fucking dumb. Yeah, that's right, Britt. Violet Myers hit me up. She's like, oh my god, when are we filming our next scene? Blue sent you with the 5. Can you watch EDP documentary by Chef Bojack or Chef Bojack? It's kind of a long video. Probably not tonight, but I mean at some point maybe. Imagine being a socialist on Twitter or just in general, man. It's an L. Socialism has never fucking worked. And the only way it would work is in like very small like ethno states where like literally everybody has the same shared like morals, values, work ethic, and sense of community. Because if you have a divided population or just a very diverse population, people are never gonna like view themselves as united. And I'm not even saying like diverse in the form of like race, for example. It's more of like ideology. Like, for example, people in rural fucking Georgia are completely different than people who live in San Francisco. Like, those two groups of people would never fucking agree on anything. So how the fuck would you expect those two groups to work together towards a common goal when they can't even agree on what the fucking goal would be? Whereas if, let's say, you had like a small European country where everybody comes from the same background, they all probably share the same religion, they all have a similar culture, they all basically want the same kind of life, you know, it works in small cases, but it doesn't work in like a huge country like the US. It's like literally fucking impossible. Because the US is basically what, I forgot how many times larger than Europe it is. So you can't compare like socialism in a small European country to a country the size of like the fucking, you know, United States. It just wouldn't fucking work. Because like there's no shared industries among the states. You know, you have different climates in the states. You have different population distributions. Like, it's not a fucking like feasible thing. It would just never work. People are too different in the US, across the US. And it's funny, too, because the countries that have, like, the socialism and shit are, like, literally almost impossible to immigrate to. Like, they literally lock the fuck down out of immigration because they don't want a bunch of people coming in and, like, sucking the fucking, you know, system dry. So if we were to, like, I don't fucking know, implement socialism, we would have to basically get rid of, you know, immigration. Because then people would just pour in to take advantage of it. Dude, if we took all the wealth from the 1%, like these fucking retards want to do, if we took all the wealth from like the Bill Gates, Warren Buffett's, Elon Musk's of the world, okay? If we took all of the 1%'s money, it wouldn't even pay for the federal deficit for one fucking year. And then all of that money is gone. Like, you know, Bill Gates isn't making $80 billion a year. He made $80 billion in the entire span of his career. You know, Elon Musk isn't making $200 billion a year. He made all of that money in the span of his career. So you take it away, it's not coming back. Like, the wealth doesn't immediately regenerate just because they were wealthy once. So it literally would be fucking impossible. It wouldn't even pay down our federal deficit for 1 year if we took all of the 1%'s money. It wouldn't even pay for the fucking excess spending that we have. The problem is entitlements. We piss away too much money paying for shit that we shouldn't be. It is not our job to ensure some fucking dude age 60 gets to retire because he wants to. It's your responsibility to save for your retirement, not everybody else's. Just like if you want a fucking car, it's up to you to save up the money to buy one. No one fucking else. Like, retirement is a luxury. Not working is a luxury. Like, it's a luxury item. You can't say that, oh, the right to not work is a human right. Like, what type of bullshit is that? So you're telling me if Ooga Booga Caveman just decided I don't want to go hunting, you know, all of a sudden everybody's just going to give him food? Fuck no. They'll let his ass starve. You know, if the fucking monkey doesn't want to get up in the morning and go eat some fruit, and wants that fruit handed to him instead, he's going to fucking starve to death. That's not a fucking inherent human right. You have to get out there and actually earn your way in the world and, like, provide for yourself. It's nobody else's job to do that shit for you. So I just hate that shit. It's like, bruh, everybody can save for retirement. The problem is people don't want to save money. They want to spend it on dumb shit. Blues 18 with the 2. Can you big ups my main man, Liquid Richard? Big ups, Liquid Richard. And shout out to Sean Ranklin. Rest in paradise, buddy. Hey. Hey. Hey, let's go, dude. Shit, man. We popping off. Haha, shit. Griffin is better at shooting rockets than me in Halo. Brett, I'm better at most things, let's be honest. It's okay, though. You'll get good eventually. Britt is probably taller than Griffin, probably. Night or Love with the 2. Go to Armor Core menu now and check Armor Core. Okay. Customize. What am I looking for? They all look the same. They're just like slightly varied. Yeah, I don't know. Like none of them are even distinct. They're all just pretty much the same exact thing. It's just stupid categories for like monetization. That's what I don't get is like why the fuck can't you just put on like any item you want? It's really stupid. Like, you're telling me I have to have a special armor core in order to put on a fucking helmet? Like, this shit's just retarded.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
Bill Clinton with the 2. Are you hyped for 5 Nights at Freddy's and Minecraft live action films? Oh boy, am I! I can't wait, dude. My mommy's gonna take me to see both. And she said if I'm good, I can get ice cream afterwards as well. Ah. OMG, my mommy said the same thing too, Griffin. Oh my god, Britt, we should go together. It'd be like a play date. Bruh. I don't know, like, I mean, I have very mixed feelings about the motherfuckers being like, I can't wait to see the Mario movie. It's like, bruh. Like, I've held my tongue on that because I know there's a lot of grown-ass men lining up to go see that shit. But holy fuck, dude. I'm sorry. If you're over the age of 12 and you're, like, actually, like, excited to go see a fucking Mario movie, like, holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. Like, if you're, like, literally excited to go watch some fucking animated movie, like, dog, it's time to grow the fuck up. I wouldn't even go to a theater by myself, to be honest. It seems very boring. Well, I mean, doing most stuff by yourself is boring, Brit. I don't really think it's even... Like, a movie theater, I wouldn't even mind going by myself, but I just don't really want to go see movies. That's the biggest thing. Most movies I don't even give a fuck about at this point. But yeah, doing most stuff by yourself is boring. That's why gamers stay gaming. Do I have your permission to be excited for a Mario game? No excitement, no joy. Only misery and suffering. Monkey go smash. Yeah, Gladiator 2 is like the only movie I would consider going and seeing in theaters, just because I'd want to go see that in like IMAX or some shit. If it's good. If it's bad, I don't want to go see it. I'll skip out. Bro! Fuck! No! Damn, I bumped my fucking mouse up against my keyboard, and I didn't turn fast enough. Bruh. Damn. Azul with the 2, are you excited to see Barbie? Oh yeah. Growing up, Barbie was my favorite toy ever. I remember when they tried to make fat Barbies because a bunch of fucking land whales got mad that people actually thought women should look, you know, attractive. Crazy. Griffin's a material girl? That's right. Hey, man. Never mind, I'm not gonna go there. Dan Fisher with the 2. Amy Schumer was originally asked to play. Oh my god. Gross. Nasty. Yeah, luckily I was never an action figure kid. The most like action figure-y shit I had was like these Star Wars toys or whatever. And I mean, I don't know. I don't ever really remember playing with them much. I just had like 3 or 4, I think. Like I had a Darth Maul figurine. I had a Darth Vader, an Emperor Palpatine, and I believe fuck, what was the other one? I basically had all the villains. That was it. But I didn't really like play with them much. I just mainly had them like on a shelf to look at. But I took them out of the box. I wasn't one of those fucking dorks that like, oh my god, bro, gotta leave it sealed. So I actually like took them out and shit. But yeah, I was never really an action figure person. I was more like cards and video games. Cards and video games was more my thing. And then I had Legos as well, but see, this is the thing, is I was never like the kid that'd be like, oh my god, I built my Legos, so now I'm gonna pretend like they're actual like fucking spaceships or whatever. Like, that was never my thing. Like, I would just build the Legos and then realize, oh shit, I have a big fucking piece of plastic I can't really do anything with, and then I'd eventually just take it apart and put it back in the box. Then I would sell them and buy something new. You were a gaming person? I was on that Pokemon grind, man. Hardcore. But yeah, Nintendo, I don't know, I used to, like, when I was younger, I used to play outside a lot. That's the thing. Is like, I don't know, like, if I wasn't like playing video games or some shit like that, I was typically like outside, like either at a friend's house or like in my backyard or whatever. It would just depend. But yeah. Like, I used to go to my friend's house a lot, and he had like these woods behind his house, and we would just go walk around in the woods all day and shit. Then we'd take like fucking shovels and fucking axes and shit and like chop down little trees and stuff. So just random stuff like that. I don't know. Did you have to come back in when the street lights came on? Not really. Nah, my parents didn't really care too much. They're just like, whatever. Like, the thing is, when I was younger, we would like eat dinner like right after we got home from school. Like, after my mom like picked me up from school, we would just have dinner like at 3 or 4. And then after that, I could basically do whatever the fuck I wanted. So, pretty easy. So there wasn't like a huge rush. And the other thing is too, is like I never really had like a bedtime. So I could stay up as late as I want.
Active camo available.
You had a bedtime at 8? Damn. Yeah, I never really had a bedtime. Maybe when I was like in fucking elementary school or something like that, but I can't really remember it, to be honest. If anything, I wanted to go to sleep at a certain time, so I don't think it ever really mattered. If I remember correctly. mean, the thing is even after I went to bed, I would just sit on like my Game Boy or DS or whatever, PSP, like playing a game or some shit. So it wasn't like I actually was going to sleep. I just had to be in bed, you know? Yeah, if you got a bedtime in high school, like, that's kind of weird. Like, the fuck? That's pretty odd.
Red letter day. Active camo available. Shield workstation.
Ah, shit. Did I have sleepovers during college? There wasn't really a need to. I mean, the only time I actually had friends in college was freshman year, really, for the most part. And I was living in a dorm, so it's like, why would somebody need to sleep over when their room's like literally a 3-minute walk down the hall? Like, kind of pointless. Like, you don't really need a sleepover when you're like fucking 3 minutes away. So, no, not in college. And then once I got my own like apartment and shit, you know, that's when I started grinding. So I didn't really have anybody come hang out or anything like that. I became the gaming hermit, or I guess the monk, whatever you want to call it. I was living that hermit lifestyle. I mean, my first, well, I shouldn't, yeah, it was my first apartment, but whatever, my college apartment, because I never, like, moved from it when I was in school, so it was my only college apartment. Was pretty nice, honestly. Like, I had a huge bedroom. I had I think a king-size bed in there with, like, my desk set up. And then, you know, I had, like, this really big living room with, like, a big sofa, like TV, like a little kitchen area, like an eating area. Like, it was pretty large, so I easily could have had people come and stay there, but nah. Couldn't have people walking in on me when I was recording a YouTube video. Did I invite any girls out? Not to my apartment, bro. I don't think I would do that now, even. Don't give them your address, bro, until you know they're not fucking weird. Like today, I wouldn't even do that. Until I got to know somebody, I would never tell them where I live. Like, the fuck? Not a chance. I don't want some creepy fucking stalker hoe, like, coming back to my place and be like, this is where he lives. The less information you give out until you get to know somebody, the better. Well, duh, FBI. You know where I live. You know where everybody lives. That's kind of the whole point of your fucking agency. Dude, I remember, though, in that apartment at my college or whatever, I remember, like, the air vent in my bedroom was so fucking loud during, like, the summertime that whenever I was recording a video, like, I would have to record in, like, the 6 to 10 minute intervals where the vent was not running because the background noise was so fucking loud in the mic. Because, like, the vent was, like, right above where my desk was, and during the summertime, man, that shit would blow like a motherfucker because it was so hot. And yeah, I remember, like, I would have to, like, just stop talking all of a sudden when the vent would come on, wait for it to turn off, and then I would start talking again. So, yeah. Fun times, man. What inspired me to start YouTube? I wanted to get Call of Duty early. Back when getting games early was like a big deal. Need to tip my fedora to Griffin. Then maybe he could trust me with his address. I don't think so, Brett. See, you already have that like clinger personality. You just told me that you have like dreams about me. That's kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, it's not kind of creepy. It's very creepy. Like, what the fuck?
Outkill your opponent and claim victory.
Oh, shit. I had thousands and you showed up once, but Britt, that one time was enough for you to remember it to the point where you typed it out in the chat.
Bruh.
It's okay. But you're not getting my address, no matter how many fedora tips. Sorry. No amount of fedora tippage is gonna work.
Another one down.
You just want a lock of my hair? Okay. Just give me your full name and mailing address.
Sneako Tate. Good shooting, Swell.
Dude, I wish EA would have paid me to play Battlefield. I would have done it. Easily. Like shit, bro. Getting paid to play a fucking, like, game is, like, easy clappage. Like, fuck. That's the dream. Get paid tens of thousands of dollars by a big company just to stream a video game. Dude, if fucking Microsoft cut me a check and said, we want you to play Pentiment 2 and be positive about the game, I'd do it. Fuck it, man. I don't fucking care. Shit, I'll sell out. Like, if Microsoft walked up to me and said, we will give you $20,000 to play through Pentiment 2, and give your positive impressions on the game while doing so, I'd be like, bet. Absolute fucking bet. Oh, dude, I would definitely shill. 100%. Are you kidding me? Who the fuck wouldn't? Like, shit. You literally have to disclose that it's a paid, like, video anyway. So it's like, if people are not smart enough to put one and one together, then fuck them. You know, a fool is easily separated from their money regardless of what they're spending it on, so might as well be you, right? Yeah, they could pay me to shill Redfall. Fuck, man. Dude, I'd even shill that trashy ass game. Griffin ain't loyal in these. No, dude, I'm literally loyal to the almighty dollar. Aside from that, bruh, you're right, there is no loyalty in these YouTube streets. The only one I can count on is my boy Benjamin Franklin. Ain't no love in these streets, man. Griffin, if God spoke to you in a dream and said, become poor and you go to heaven, would you? I would think God is lying. And I would think, yeah, that wasn't actually God. Because I don't believe that God would be a broke begging bitch myself. But hey, you know, anything's possible, right? Yeah, that'd be like the trick of Satan, you know? That'd be like the devil pretending to be God. Yeah, Satan's the brokey. He's cut off from heaven. So, L's all around. Yo, there's a, I believe CSGO team in DC, which I didn't know. I think it's like Team Liquid or some shit like that. I don't know, but like on the Capital One Arena building, there's like I think it's Team Liquid, I'm not sure. But I saw their logo on it. Which is funny. Gaming. What happened to that final abortion concert? Did I go? No, man. I'm too lonely. But no, I decided I don't really want to go up to New York by myself. When are we getting the Griffin Gaming compound? When I get my $50 million. Then it will be built. Yeah, I don't think I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of fun to have an esports team just for the fucking shits and giggles, but I don't know, man. Wouldn't really be worthwhile. Unless you can spin it off to like a clothing brand or some shit like Nade Shot did with 100 Thieves. You're not really going to make any money. There's no money in fucking esports. It's all just fucking marketing, basically. Yeah, I would probably rather put money into like just some random companies and shit like that. I feel like that'd be a better use. It'd be more fun. Dude, you're not getting a $1 million compound in LA. $1 million in LA buys you like a fucking bungalow, or like, what are those things called? The small houses, like a fucking bungalow or some shit? I'm a professional Mercy main. Why won't any esports sponsor me? You're not Korean. Sorry, Brett. Everybody knows only Koreans get to play professionally in Blizzard games. The only way to play Blizzard game professionally is to be Korean. Like, it's just a known fact. Like, isn't StarCraft Korea's national sport, I believe? I think that's a thing. Like, Korea's national sport is literally fucking StarCraft. Nerf this. Bro, what? Oski Wasko the 5, I've got you in my sights. Oh my god. Yeah, aka I don't know how to fucking shoot, so auto aim for the win. Am I typing death threats? Yeah, pretty much. Gotta send out my daily batch to all the fucking e-girls that won't respond to my Instagram DMs. Would I rather go to hell or live in Britain? What's the difference? Ha ha ha, right? Zong Xena with the 5, can you watch Destiny debate Sneako and Aiden Ross? It's 31 minutes of clownery. You don't have... I don't know if we'll do it tonight, but we can probably do that a different night. I have it written down already. Life in Britain is tough. Yeah. At least there's a pretty high chance of you getting stabbed and it ending quickly, right? Oski Woski with the 5, random Chinese language, aka May. Yeah, the thing I think is ironic about May is don't the Chinese like heavily frown upon obesity? And she's like fat as fuck. It's not very social credit of them. No wonder why Blizzard's games got banned in China. Remember when May was overpowered? So you mean literally every day that she's been in the game? Because she literally takes no fucking skill to play and is one of the most obnoxious heroes in the game. Too much Bing chilling? That's right. Bing chilling. Ah, shit. Fuck. Griffin's child will be the second coming of I Love Pokemon Go every day. I hope so, man. That kid made millions of dollars, I believe. That music video made a fuck ton of money. If not millions, he made hundreds of thousands of dollars from that video, at least.
I can't afford this shit!
And he was living in like some shithole third world country too, so you know the money went a lot farther as well. Yeah, I wonder how many views that video got. Let's see. I play Pokemon Go every day. Alright, so that video got 97 million views. So, the way you have to look at music, though, is there's a 10x multiplier. Meaning that the amount of videos that have that song in them that have been claimed and generate revenue for the actual like owner of the song is usually 10 times the amount of views that you got on the actual video. Which means, and that's very conservative, it can be a lot higher in a lot of cases, especially with meme songs. So let's do 100 million times 10, which is 1 billion views. So we got 1 billion views. Why the fuck will it not let me type out 1 billion on my calculator? Thank you. So, I'm guessing because it's a music video, he probably made like $4 to $5 per 1,000 views. So, that's like $4 million.
Bruh.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking wild, man. Theoretically, that song made like $4 million. Now, I think he had like a record deal or some shit. Like some company came in and like fucking monetized all that shit for him. So I don't know how much he had to pay them, but theoretically, he made a fucking bag off of that shit. And then I think he made like a bunch of other shitty little music videos too. Yeah, let's see. So he has 240 million views on his channel. So the Pokemon Go song got 100 million. Song for All Haters got 16 million. Cyberbully Channels Are Cancer got 12 million. Check Minecraft song got 10 million. I'm Vegan Die Meat Eaters got 7 million. League of Legends song 6 million. Fortnite song 6 million. Girlfriend Tag 5 million. He has like Christmas songs, FIFA songs. Like he's got a bunch of videos with over like 4 million views. Like this kid made a fuck ton of money. An absolute fuck ton of money. Because 240 million views alone is like close to $1 million. Not even taking into account the amount of times those songs were like monetized on other social media platforms. So, it's pretty wild, man. He probably made a very nice bag off of that shit. So, good for him, right? Shit. I would definitely hope my kids are balling out. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. How much did the people who made Baby Shark make? Probably fucking tens of millions minimum. Like, think about this, though, for a second. Like, if you release a song on Spotify, for example, and you get over 1 billion streams, like, that's a $4 to $5 million paycheck per song that gets 1 billion streams. So, like, if you think about it, like, the Taylor Swifts, Drake, all of them who get, like, billions, like, play songs, like, all the fucking time, like, they're like, for each album, they could theoretically be bringing in like $30 million just in fucking Spotify streams alone. Like, that shit's fucking wild. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. It's pretty crazy. And then that's not even where the real money is made. You make all your real money going on tour. So whenever you do your concerts is when you make all your actual money. Like, it's pretty wild. Yeah, if that Baby Shark song has like 12 billion views, that thing's probably made at least $50 million minimum, would be my guess. Just on YouTube views alone. Yep, I remember when Ninja said that Drake used him. I'm jealous? Of what? Yeah, it's too bad the autism song never took off like Baby Shark did. What a shame. The world would have been a better
subscribe,
place
donate, or get the fuck out.
for autistic kids everywhere. I'm Key with the 16 months. Can we watch Violet Myers?
Bruh.
Do you mean, can we watch donkey petting zoo footage? I don't know, man. Asking my fans uncomfortable questions at my industry meet. Well, what industry? Gaming. And Kanye AI song covers are fire. Maybe we can watch it. We'll see. I don't know. I'm Key, like donkeys. Yeah, her OnlyFans industry, or, you know, blacked.com. Do you need to live in LA to get big in music? No. Bro, you can literally upload fucking music files from anywhere in the world. Hell nah. People just move out to LA because that's like the generic, ooh, I'm rich and famous, I need to live in fucking California tactic. I don't understand that shit at all. It's like all these people blow all their fucking money and lose out on so much of their earnings potential by living in LA. It's really dumb. Oscu with the 5, the real question is, when will we watch a Zoo File Part 2? Whatever button works on the soundboard. Ooh, let's do this one.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
In honor of Violet Myers. Hey guys, sex work is real work. Please show some respect. These are professional business women. Bro, I just opened up my YouTube app and like literally the first result is Dreamcast guy soying the fuck out over Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered. What the fuck, man? I mean, technically sex work is real work, but when they try to act like it's some respectable job, it's not. I mean, dealing drugs is technically real work. Like, being a drug dealer is actually harder than a lot of people's actual, like, real jobs, quote unquote. But it's not a respectable job. So, you can acknowledge that something's work, but still have zero respect for the people that do it, you know? Oh, you generation, I think I missed your super chat. Tell me more as to why Mei is your favorite Overwatch character. Because I want to get choked out by her thick Chinese thighs as I'm like tapping and like struggling to get a single gasp of air. But as I slowly start to see the light fade from my eyes while being crushed by those massive fucking, you know, thunder thighs, she releases me just long enough for me to catch my breath and then repeats the process over and over again until I eventually climax, and then, you know, the process begins again and 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 again, and then you eventually die. Hell yeah, bro. Chinese thunder thighs for the win. Let's go. Like Andrew Tate with the cam girls? Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's a degenerate ass business. I think when it comes to like Andrew Tate with his like whole like stance on women and shit like that, he's a massive fucking L. He's like literally proclaiming that being a man whore is somehow like some respectable fucking thing. It's like, I don't know, man. You're not gonna get me to subscribe to that belief personally. I think being a fucking, you know, just overly thirsty motherfucker is not really a redeeming quality. Weaponized autism with the 2? What the hell did I just hop into? I don't know, man. Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, maybe... Hold on. Maybe we'll do that after this match. I'm gonna see if I can find the video. It just looks so boring, like their lifestyle. I'll try to find it. Let me see. I'll try to find it after this. Actually, let me check right now while I'm waiting to respawn. Oh, shit, I'm back in the action.
Danger zone incoming.
Oh no, dude, the Fortnite ring is closing.
Enemy lives depleted. Shields are down. That sword bear's got us up.
Hey. Oh, here it is. I think this is it.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, that's it, man. I found it. Okay, we'll check that out. No, it just, like, the lifestyle looks so fucking empty, in all honesty. Like, it just looks boring. It looks like people trying to convince themselves that they're having fun by spending a lot of money. Rape. Oski Woski with the 5. No one can hide from my side, aka wall hacks. Oh my god. Dude, that shit's so fucking annoying. I don't like most of the Overwatch shit is like, I don't know. I feel like Overwatch would almost be better without the fucking ults, personally. Do any of the DSP buttons work? I don't think so. No, unfortunately. All of them are from video files. Let's see. Yeah, none of them work. I got the yellow exclamation point on all of them. But like, that's the thing, is if the lifestyle is the selling point, like his lifestyle just looks really boring. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll show it to you if you guys think I'm capping. But it's like literally him just surrounded by a bunch of random people that look like they're just being paid to be there. I don't know. Like, it looks like a bunch of people trying to convince themselves that they're actually having a good time, is the best way I could put it. Hey, we clapped their fucking ass cheeks, bro. Some cheeks were in fact clapped. Let me see. Copy. Yeah, here it is. This is the video I saw. It just looks really fucking lame. Hold on, let me put it in dark mode so everybody doesn't get fucking pissy.
Luke, admit my phone's wirelessly charging.
Yeah, but mine's plugged in.
I mean, you're jealous of this. I mean, I live further into the metaverse than you.
You might. I've just got my stupid little small screen.
Yeah. Steven Seagal. I'm a huge fan of yours. Oh, wow. Show him your power. Your brother bigger than a foot. When you sit down, you know that big shit.
I'm not hating.
But like, do you see what I'm talking about? It just seems so boring. I don't know.
I thought you guys had met. This is the Watch Warlord, mate.
Lovely to meet you, bro. Absolute pleasure. Nice to meet you. I can see why they call you that. Yeah. So I'm getting there slowly. Slowly.
Oh, bro, you never had a cherry, right?
Oh my god, they're delicious.
Where are they from?
Australia.
Coconut and dark chocolate.
They're pretty good. Yeah, they are pretty good. They do taste like a Batman. You're right.
But does this look exciting to anyone?
Or the African spurred tortoise.
How many wives has he got?
6.
So how many kids each year?
Well, from each of the wife can lay around 60 up to 80 eggs. Not will all hatch.
We always enjoy Dubai. This is the thing. We always enjoy it.
See, this is the town of Dubai. You know that? From now it's starting to change. One, 3 months, 6 months after.
Oh, I've done this.
Who was sparring this morning? Leon and...
Leon was just working patch with my guy. It was very good. Pakistani, right? Very good street. So,
Ooh.
So this is our third one of these.
But do you guys get the vibe that I'm talking about, where it's just like he's surrounded by a bunch of people that are just like, they don't really fucking care about anything? It's just like, I don't know, dude. It's like everybody's a fucking stranger. It's like the only thing they have in common is the fact they're all like wealthy, I guess.
And that, even though it's convertible, it doesn't feel any different. And now sometimes you can tell. There's no, I don't know why.
Hardtop convertible, carbon top. That's why it's the best possible car. When it's up, it's a coupe. You go party in Romania, you can see like Batumi, like way out across the ocean.
Dude, I'm a big guy.
Bro, it's literally 3 of us.
If I end up staying in Dubai, I am going to buy a bike.
Hardtop convertibles are the best, right? 'Cause you're the best.
See, like, look, here's all the women and shit that he always talks about. None of them give a single fuck about him. They're just all there because they're paid to be. Like, who's he talking to right now? Ugh. Again, bro, he's like hanging out with a bunch of dudes. Like, do you get what I mean? It's just weird. I don't know. She's like, what the fuck are they doing? How exciting, man. This is the life. This shit just looks so fucking shallow, dude. I don't know.
Don't let her hit anything.
Jesus Christ.
Look how excited everybody is. Look at how interested they are, guys.
Big whiskeys with ice. That's exactly it. Right, down in one. And we still went and... Oh, do you know I almost got fucking shot by the shopkeeper? Do you remember that? Yes, you did, yeah. And he said, no. You're gonna fight, or you're not my brother. You lose contact with me if you don't. I was 18 and a half years old, and he pulled this move out. I didn't train for months after this. I go back to the gym, everyone beat the shit out of me. This is the single greatest thing.
But yeah, this is what I'm saying, guys. This is like more of the degenerate kind of rich lifestyle. It's like so fucking fake. Like, they're just like spending money to act like they're having a good time. That's what this shit gives me the vibe of.
My brother had ever done for my life.
Yo, what the fuck? Bro, those shorts are a little fucking sus.
You just make endless money because unless you're a workaholic, you're a
Oh
loser.
my god. Ew, that beach looks nasty. That looks dirty.
moving up in the world. They, I stayed in Dubai a few years ago with you here, and I had an apartment at the marina.
Yes.
Now you're at the apartment in the marina.
Yes.
I'm up here.
True.
Fucking in 4 years' time, you'll be staying here. In 4 years' time,
I'll be here
you'll
for
be
a
up.
Cheers.
Thanks again, G.
The party's going hard, man. The fucking shorts, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order a pair of shorts like those, bro.
Or a KFC. In the desert. No, McDonald's. Iced tea, chicken sandwich, chips, ketchup, done. Big Mac meal.
Yeah, man, they probably rented the women for the day, so they're bringing them with them. Why are they like out in the middle of the fucking desert? That makes no sense. This just looks so awkward, man. I don't know. That's where rich people go? Yeah, they go to fucking rope swings in the middle of the desert with a bunch of tables set up. Alright, now that actually looks fun. This is... Dude, this looks like the first fun thing they've done in this entire video. Is that. That would actually be fun. I would try that.
See, pro now.
It's sad if you don't make it out. If I sat here and said for the last 10 years I've been chicken from KFC, you'd be like, man, your life fucking blows. But it's a funny story, and it's a story of victory because I made it out. No. You're better looking than all my friends. I'd like you to sit here. Yeah, please.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, bro. Alright, we're good.
This shit's just so weird, bro. I don't know. You guys notice how the audio didn't change as she walked around, meaning she's not actually playing it. Crazy, right? Weaponized autism with the two. Dear Lord, Andrew Tate is a side. Like, this literally looks like I spent a fuck ton of money to pretend like I'm having a good time. It's just weird, man. I don't know. It's just so fucking weird. And he's on his phone the whole time. Like, even he's bored. Oh, I guess that's where this video clip comes from. Now we know. I've seen this video clip like 100 times, but I didn't know where the fuck it actually came from.
You hop right here. He organized absolutely everything, so.
Do we get to go home now?
Hello. Is it me you're looking for? 11 hates. Tristan Tate. Thank you, bro.
I can see in your eyes. You're all I've ever wanted. My arms are open wide.
I bet Griffin would rather be like Palpatine and invest his hobbies in the arts. Wait, what? Are you telling me that Palpatine was a fucking painter? Like the fuck? What do you mean? I don't know, man. Did they really find that funny? If you drink enough, yeah. Whoa. Oh shit, dude, gold spoons. Damn, what type of pussy-ass weight is that? He's doing cardio right there, dude. You gotta up that weight, motherfucker.
Let go. I didn't want mango. I'm on this the whole time. This is stupid. He stole my mango. Look at him. He's the mango thief. Look at what he's done.
You will never financially recover from that.
I had one.
You got one.
I had one. If I didn't get a single one, Tristan,
You got one. You got one.
Why'd the man not put it here, next to me? You can't try and look civilized.
You admit I kind of got you.
You did kind of get me. I had to use my
But
hand again.
you knew I was gonna do it.
I was trying to be
You
civilized.
knew I was going to
know.
do it.
I was trying to be civilized, and then I broke this, and I realized it's all gone wrong.
It's a free for all.
It's all
gone wrong.
It's all gone wrong. There's no civility anymore. So I had to use my hand.
Rules
as well.
were off. Yeah.
Whoa, dude. The Bugatti. They had a Buffalo Wild Wings? Yo, what the fuck? They're in Dubai and they're just chilling at a Buffalo Wild Wings? What the fuck, man? Yo, Buffalo Wild Wings is fucking ass in the United States. Why the fuck would you go to one in Dubai?
Just follow us. Yeah, follow us. Not now. Not now.
god. Like, it's just, it looks so boring to me. I don't know. I think there's a part 2. Let's see. It's just like the lifestyle looks so boring. Oh, that's like fucking 40 minutes. Yeah, no thank you. Let's watch his shopping spree.
I need to buy everything. Give me a bulk deal for every car. Yeah. One day.
It seems so fucking like shallow and surface level, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to be one of those people who's like, oh, money doesn't buy happiness types, but it's like, bro, you can tell they're just spending money to act wealthy. Like, that's basically it. Like, they have like this idea of what it means to be wealthy, and they think they have to spend their money like doing certain things. That's the vibe I'm getting from this shit. It's not that they want to do any of this stuff. It's that they think this is what they should be doing because they're rich, if that makes sense. I don't know, man. This is not the way I would be living if I had all this money. I would have like a palatial fucking mansion with like massive swimming pools, tennis courts, basketball courts, like maybe a fucking like, you know, horseback riding trail or some shit through like my land. Maybe like an ATV pad, like all sort. Like I would have a bunch of fucking cool shit at my place, and then I would just spend like my time with people I actually like, not a bunch of fucking, you know, leeches, basically. Like I would rather just almost be like the rich fucking hermit, I guess. I don't really need to be out at a fucking club or renting yachts and shit like that. Just act like I'm fucking I'm wealthy. It just doesn't really seem worthwhile to me. I don't know, like this to me just seems like really boring.
Thank you.
How are you? Good, thank you. Yeah, for sure. How are you, bro? You good?
All good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. So many cars are wrong. Yeah, I want all of them. You're lucky. You have them all, bro.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
Hey, you get a Monza for that price, right?
Say again?
You get a Monza for that price. No, bro. Monza is 12 million dirham minimum.
More.
12 million dirham?
Damn, they
Dirham,
went up.
yeah.
I remember a year ago they were like half that.
No, the original price was.
Okay.
But they were all sold.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, crazy.
Now La Ferrari, Bugatti, we have like the unique things, you know?
Exactly.
Is LaFerrari fun to drive or no?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel old? Like the gearbox and things must feel a bit old?
Little, but it's nice. Still is nice. It's a collector car. Yeah.
The LaFerrari is
Is Devo
ugly.
sold or not yet?
No, still. This is full exposed carbon. Yeah.
Blue
full
carbon.
body
Oh, wow, it is
full,
too.
full.
Look at that.
But you need to see it on the sun. On the sun, it's crazy.
Yeah, it must be.
How much is it? 10 million American?
$1, yeah.
$10 million. What do you think, Jewel? Smart investment? Show me this super fast first. Let's stay on task before I lose control.
No, look, to be honest, bro, there's the Competizione
Yeah.
is a car that I love.
Yeah?
Yeah. And there is a difference, you know, there's a difference the price with this and the Spider, but this, everyone want this, they don't want the Spider because of one thing, how it looks from behind, you know, with the camera.
Well, the Spider's small inside because my friend was going to buy one. He was small.
And don't have this parts, bro. This parts when you're driving like a monster. Look from behind. Look, it's sick. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that is pretty sexy. Yeah, that is pretty gorgeous from behind.
Ew.
Can we start it? I want to hear it.
That's ugly. What the
technology
fuck?
inside, bro,
Yeah?
different than all the Ferraris.
That shit ugly as fuck,
See?
bro.
See? See, Jewel? Here you are saying, I already have a super fast, I don't need the competition, da-da-da.
It's different and there's $1 million US difference.
Shall I start it?
Sure.
You start it.
Well, I'll let you start it, bro. Let me hear it from outside.
Yeah, I need to hear this too, actually.
I basically have no choice now.
Dude, y'all are telling me the back of this car is not ugly?
I basically have no choice.
That shit looks fucking hideous. What the fuck is that? Dude, that shit looks absolutely fucking horrible. This car looks good from the back. This one? Fuck no. That is ugly.
Now. Yeah. At this point. It does look good.
My Novatec sound is good for 100,000 euros.
Yeah, it does sound as good. Let me see. Let me sit inside.
Dude, that looks so uncomfortable to drive. Gross.
It's basically the same inside.
That looks so fucking bad. This is the thing, is I would never buy one of these type of cars because I would never drive it. Like, that just looks so uncomfortable to sit in. I'd rather get like a nice ass Rolls Royce or some shit.
My only concern is if we're about to go into a recession, the hyped up margin will just drop. Right?
I know what you mean.
So is this car in 6 months half the price? Quite possibly.
It is true.
I know you don't give a fuck.
If I want it, I want it. It is true. The inside's super similar.
Yeah, same, bro.
Yeah.
You just...
This is sold already. The other one is the one I sent you is coming in.
Bro, you can't push the seats back in those cars very much. There's no back seat to push it into.
By 2nd of December.
From where?
Boss, where is the car coming from?
Same, this one.
From Germany, yeah.
Well, same color, same paint, same.
No, actually,
even the color,
the color brighter.
is more little.
The one I sent you.
Yeah,
Interior?
little.
What color is interior?
Same. But it will be 2023.
See the sun here. This is exactly the car. This is the car is coming.
Yeah.
So this is the dark gray.
Yeah.
No,
This is
it's not too much difference.
I know, it's a little bit. I know.
Very little, bro.
It's showing actually the details more than this one.
Yeah.
What about a pure track animal? What about the Black Series?
They have no front lift. So I can't ever drive them in Romania, ever.
I mean, it's not that low as a car, though.
Bro, why do you even want to go back to Romania? Ew. See, there lies the problem. He's thinking about going back to Romania. Biggest mistake of his life. Unfortunate.
No, but there's going to be points in Romania I need a front lift. Does this have a front lift?
Yeah, of course, bro. This is all of them is coming fully loaded.
Ah, so the trunk is different as well.
Yeah.
So it is different. It's got a different trunk. See, Luke? See? Sorry, Jewel. Usually I'm complaining at Luke to tell me not to buy things.
I'm being Mr.
Now you're telling me not to buy
I'm
things.
being Mr. Boring today.
Yeah, see? It's got a different trunk. That's totally worth $1 million.
I'm concerned on the macro level. If we go into a recession, this car will be worth 30% less in a couple of months.
On the road is like, you know, I know what he means,
Yeah.
but on the road is different level. People who know in cars know what this car
So
is.
you know how much they are charging only for this light? Because this is painted, you know.
Yeah.
It's not a sticker.
Yeah.
They're charging big money, bro, like around the 150,000 dirham for the line. So some people say, remove it, I don't want when they order. When the car comes, they cry, because this is the most important thing in the car.
Yeah.
You want to see the engine?
Sure.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. It's not going to be ugly.
Of course, yeah.
That car is ugly.
But your custom bonnets that you have coming, they wouldn't work with this, would
No, they wouldn't. They would have to go on the old Superfast. But I wouldn't sell the old Superfast anyway.
You can never sell a Superfast.
Yeah, exactly.
Rule of the universe.
Exactly.
Dude, that car is just ugly, bro.
It is the best engine in all sports cars.
It really is.
It is the
Take
best.
selfie with it, you know?
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best engine in any supercar ever.
Yeah,
It is the best engine, hands down.
it really is.
And you know what? Why I like it, bro? Because all the Ferraris that they have the engine in behind, even you cannot make a phone call, you know? Always it's noisy. When the car have an engine in the front, it's totally different.
Yeah,
than
it
Ferrari.
makes sense. I drove mine. I've got an 812. I drove it all throughout Europe. I've got no.
Yeah, you see the difference.
No,
you know?
I'm trying to be smart.
It's loud.
I'm trying to be sensible. Do I really need it?
On my pista, I have
But I want it.
no.
If you want it, it's like,
Yeah.
it is my birthday in 2 days.
Really?
Oh.
Which means they're going to give it to me half price anyway. So what's there to worry about? How much for both?
Can we open this one up?
Yeah, of course.
Do I need an AMG Black Series? Is that what I need instead?
That looks better than the one he was looking at earlier.
Clearly, Jewel. I'm clearly there's a hole in my heart which needs filling.
Definitely don't have enough cars.
Definitely. Like when did I last buy a car? Like a week ago? It's a joke. Gotta do something about this.
Bro, this would probably be the 765 on the track.
Yeah, that Mercedes
Nice
is
inside as
way
well.
better than that Ferrari. It looks way better.
Hey, look, I know you don't care about the money, but you still want to feel like you got a reasonable deal, right?
Could be right.
Give it some, man. Let's hear it.
It's in park? Yeah, it's in park. Nah, it needs to warm up, I think. It needs to warm up. Yeah. Or maybe it needs to go in sport.
Sport plus.
What's this button? This one, here we go. Doesn't sound like an 812.
It really doesn't. But neither does the Bugatti, to be fair.
It's true. It's true.
Daryl's one of the two. Griffin
It's gonna be a lot
have
of fun
20
on track.
cars in
Didn't
his garage.
Did this beat the GT2 RS?
Considering I don't have a garage, that'd be kind of tough.
Hard life, Joel.
It is, man. It is.
That shit looks way better than
He's
that
like, please
Ferrari
don't
he
buy
was
both. I
looking
was like,
at.
how did you read my mind?
Don't buy both.
How much is this in dirhams?
This is أحمد كم بالدرهم هذه؟
Bro, which one you want? The silver or the orange?
Silver.
Silver around 2. The silver is my cost is more expensive, 2.3. But this one I can give you for 2. Even. The orange, bro, the lava orange is very nice.
Does look good, bro.
Does it?
2.
Too loud for me. I'm an introverted man.
I can tell yes.
But I could wrap it, right?
Yeah, you can pick whatever you want.
How much is 300,000 dirhams in real money?
$80,000.
$80,000?
Yeah.
It's quite a lot of money.
Yeah, because honestly, bro, this cost is good. The other one,
Why is this one so much more? What options does it have?
no options, no difference. That I bought first one, bro. That time, and I sold the black, sold 3 orange, but this one, I don't know, bad luck.
This is the Black Series?
Of course, same, bro.
Bro,
But this is more demand, bro. This is the lunch color. Even the color is more expensive on the sheet.
I don't like the color. I'd change the color.
We can do that, man. We can personalize however you want.
You can do it. You tell me which color we check it.
I'd change the color to a deep purple.
Yeah? Inner Zetec have the perfect one.
A deep purple. Or like the one that used to be on my 720. Remember that deep purple and leave the exposed carbon on it? I just think I'm going to end up in some Romanian village literally stuck because I can't.
Why would you want to be in some random Romanian village? See, this is this guy's issue, okay? Andrew Tate is his own worst enemy because he's literally in Dubai spending millions of dollars on cars and he still has it in the back of his head. Yeah, I can't wait to bring this shit back to fucking shithole Romania. Like, bruh. Hold that fucking L, dude.
Can't front lift it. And I'm gonna...
Why would you ever want to go back to fucking Romania if you are wealthy?
Be literally stuck somewhere.
It's not that low, though, man.
It's not that low, bro.
No, it's all, there's decent clearance there, brother. It's not ridiculous. And also, you do have enough cars to keep some of them in Dubai and use for track days. Crazy idea.
2 million dirhams. How much is that in real money? 600 grand?
Yeah.
I remember when supercars used to be 200 grand. When did they all of a sudden pop up to 600 grand?
After Corona, bro.
So, bro, before Corona, you get a Lambo for 200 G's. Now every supercar you want 600-700 grand. It's just like they've gone like this. It's nuts.
Money printer go brewer.
But then if I buy this for 1.6 and this for 600, I can get another Bugatti for 2 something. What am I gonna do with my life? I don't need another 765. That's
You don't have one of these, man. I'm just gonna say, you don't have a
Bro, why you don't take a 918 Spider?
Because it's old.
Bro, old is gold. Please.
They're bringing a new one out. They're bringing a new one in 2 years, no?
Yeah, when I took this car, bro, with me to Monaco, I drove it Monaco, bro, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Open the roof. You can drive it on like electric. You can drive it on petrol, bro. It's an amazing car.
I know, but it's they're bringing a new one out in 2 years, don't they?
Yeah.
I'll wait for the new one, I think. How much is it?
This one I can give you, bro, for 5.7. I can give you. Even less than the Competizione, but you see, bro.
Ew, what the fuck is that?
That is
Hold on.
Competizione, but you see,
The back of that car looks fucking stupid. What is that? What brand is that? I can't read it. That is ugly as fuck.
That is extremely collectible.
To me, I still think the 765 is the most beautiful car. I have 3 of them, but I still look at them and go, yeah, that's an animal. Maybe it's because I just know I love to drive it.
This is a different story. The 918 Spider is different story.
It's a Porsche? Oh, no wonder why I don't like it. I hate Porsches.
Very fast, you know this? It's very, very, very fast.
Yeah?
If you're talking car collector, like something's going to sit there and
You
hold
saw
value
the
for
video
years.
with the Bugatti? The
Yeah.
918 took the Bugatti, yeah?
Yeah. For collectors, this is it, man. Like,
You know, it's beautiful to look
Now I don't speak to you as a car dealer.
Yeah.
I speak to you as a friend, you know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Good.
Just don't give it a look.
yeah, sure. That'd be a
And
waste.
it have a lifter, it have everything.
Has front lift and everything.
Everything, all the options.
Now I want all of them.
This is the
If
risk.
I get all 3, then I don't have to choose.
Easier.
Also is option.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, think, bro. Honestly, think. Sleep on it one day. The
Griffin would be a terrible guy to bring to look at cars. Not really. I wouldn't have to like spend a lot of time figuring out what the fuck I liked. It would take me like probably 5 minutes to walk through this whole fucking showroom and be like, yep, I want that one.
Opzioni or this one, it's my suggestion. But go for this one.
You don't think the Black Series?
Black Series, bro, it's like I don't consider it like a big collector car. So
It's fun to drive.
It's like, okay, it's a nice car. Okay, I keep it. You know, it's only 2 million dirham.
Yeah.
Okay, keep it in the drive it like this. But this is like expensive car going up. Prices even going more and more.
Like hard to find. You know?
When is the new 918 out? It's about 2 years, right?
Like 2 years, every 10 years. 2025 end.
All right, gentlemen, give me a day. I'll think about it.
See, I wouldn't even have to think about this shit. If I walked into a car dealership, I'd know exactly what the fuck I wanted to buy, and I'd be out in like as fast as it would take to like sign the paperwork, basically. It wouldn't even take me fucking 10 minutes to decide on what the fuck I wanted. Oscar the 5, my cousin wanted to show off his new Rolls Royce, so he drove it all the way to Mexico so we can all ride in it. And was pretty fire even at night. Yeah, those things are... Dude, Rolls Royces are really fucking nice. Like, the Rolls Royce is a fucking... It's a flex car, but it's also extremely fucking practical. Like, it's an expensive car that you actually want to fucking drive every day. Because it's actually designed to be driven, not just, like, put on a track, basically. I don't know.
I think my mind is almost made up now. Almost, I'm going to have to buy this car.
No pain.
Griffin is only indecisive when women are involved? I can come to a conclusion pretty quick on that.
Now, no pain. But because this is only 2 million dirhams, I might have to buy this also. You'll wrap any color I want?
Yeah, you tell me which one I'm going to do for you.
What do I need on the Bugatti? Bro, help me. What do I need? All of it?
I think the Divo should be something you must.
The problem is my Bugatti is so famous. If I buy any other Bugatti,
Don't sell it.
I'll never sell it.
Yeah.
But if I buy any other Bugatti, it's just going to be like me. His other one is better. My other
More
one,
famous.
it's the most famous. It's the best looking Bugatti on the planet. I stand by. It's the best color, best everything. It's the best.
True.
It's the best.
It's now became,
It's
very,
famous.
very
It's famous
famous.
now.
Very famous. The statement itself, everybody knows, No, but I think, as I said, if you want another Bugatti, should be something very strong, very unique, very exclusive, to match with the pure sport.
The obsession with Bugatti, it's like, ooh, expensive. Like, that's basically it. It's like one of the most expensive cars you can buy, so he's like obsessed with the fact that he can afford it.
So which is, I think, the default.
It's like that other video we watched, though. They were just spending a shit ton of money doing the typical rich guy activities, and they all looked fucking miserable doing it.
Look at the Evo, and then I'll make my final decision.
Why the fuck would you waste your money on a Lamborghini if you can actually afford like $1 million cars? Like shit.
Nope.
Aventador is nice.
It is either the competition competition. The A-Pro competition is the only one I want. I think.
Yeah, I need a Bugatti.
These are just Aventadors with the new skin. These are. I drove the 918. It's either the competition or the Devo now. It's changed. I'm not trying to buy an SU at all. It's the same engine, same gearbox as my one though.
I just do not think that car looks good, man. See, the interior of this car reminds me of like a fucking DX Racer like gaming chair, bro. It literally looks like a fucking gaming chair. I don't know. It just doesn't look high end to me. Bugattis have never appealed to me whatsoever. I don't like them personally.
He's different.
No, not this key.
I think Bugattis are just literally there's nothing really that appealing to them. They just look bland. They're rounded, which I don't like. I don't know, bro. They ain't for me.
Yeah. So everything's the same. Same info, same.
Nah, Bugatti's not the most expensive car, but it's one of the most... I think it's the most expensive mass-produced car in that price range. Like, there's obviously, like, you know, limited runs of, like, 3 cars that, like, Porsche will put out, I'm sure, that are up there in price, but, you know, generally produced, I think Bugatti is the most expensive.
24 hours to reflect.
The film crew said, hey, sit in the...
Which car is appealing to you? If I could buy any car right now, like on the spot, paid for, whatever, I would get a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Let me see. See if I can find a good picture. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want a small ass little car. Like, one of these I would never drive because I can't fit anything in there. I can't even go get, like, buy fucking groceries or some shit in this thing. Like, you have no trunk space. The seat, you have one seat to put shit in if nobody's riding with you. Like, I couldn't even put my fucking dog in the back seat. It's just, I would never use that. Ever. So, I would either get a Rolls-Royce Phantom. That would be probably number 1. And then number 2 would just be like an absolutely fucking, like, just maxed out SUV. I'm not exactly sure which SUV I would get, but I would probably get, like, a Lincoln Navigator or something like that and just get it, like, completely fucking, you know, maxed out or whatever the fuck the options are on it. But you don't drive... Wait, you don't buy a Lambo to go grocery shopping? Why not? I mean, if you're buying a car, I would assume you would want to drive it to places you want to go. Like, bro, you couldn't even take a Lambo to go, like, fucking go shopping at the mall if you buy a bunch of shit. You don't have room to put anything in there. So, like, let's say you're taking your fucking Lambo or whatever to the mall. You go and drop, like, a fucking bag on, like, a bunch of clothes and shit. You aren't going to fit all that stuff in that little fucking front trunk you have on that car. Like, it's not going to work. Especially if you got somebody riding with you. It's just, it's not practical. I would never fucking use that shit.
The car with Andrew and tell him one Bugatti is enough. I'm like, fuck no, fuck.
He will.
I'm the guy who says no.
He's right. He's right. I would have bought it if you would have said that on camera. It would have been a done deal. I'm glad you're here to make me sensible. I would have bought 3 cars already.
I understand that you can have more than one car, but that's what I'm saying. If I could pick any car, it wouldn't be one of these. That's literally the point I was making.
Bad film crew. Bad.
If Jewel wasn't here, I would have bought 3 cars already. Don't let him in the store. He stops the sales, bro.
Why, bro? Why are you doing this?
It's my job to be Mr. Boring, bro. It's my job.
I'm going to decide which one I take. I'll message you later.
24 hours. Let's reflect.
If I had the choice between a Bugatti or a Rolls-Royce, I would pick the Rolls-Royce because I would actually use the Rolls-Royce.
Thanks, bro. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Good to see you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Like, if I got any car that I could not sell and got to keep, it would be the fucking Rolls-Royce Phantom. Bruh. This is crazy how he just walks in and no one tests his respect and everyone knows his money and power. What? What the fuck? That shit was boring as fuck, man. I don't know. That's just like, if I had all this money, I would actually be doing shit I enjoy, I guess is a good way to put it. It just doesn't look like he enjoys this shit. Lamborghinis are junk, bro. They're literally just reskinned Audis. Like, literally, every single Lamborghini, for the most part, sub, I think, 500,000 is literally just a fucking Audi with a different shell. That is it. Like, it's the same engine, transmission, frame, everything. They literally just put the fucking different shape of the body of the car on top of it. And maybe tune the engine a little bit. That's it. Like, for example, the Urus is literally like, I think, $120,000 Audi SUV. So you can literally get the same fucking car, just not Lamborghini branded, with Audi branding, and save like $100,000. It's really fucking stupid. Lamborghinis are junk, in my opinion. Like, if you're getting a supercar, like, Lambo would be the last one I buy. They're just so fucking, like, stereotypical. Like, I'm trying to look rich and have no idea what to spend my money on. Groovy with the two, I'd run over a supercar with my Toyota Sequoia. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, like, the whole supercar thing I'm not really big on. I would want something that I would actually drive, and I would not drive any of those. I want something big. Meet the Bitcoin billionaire. Oh my god. That sounds cringe as fuck. Should we meet the Bitcoin billionaire, guys? Should we take the bait? Alright, we'll take it. Why not? We'll see what it's like. We'll skip around.
Welcome to my car collection.
You're a Bitcoin billionaire and you can't afford fucking shoes, bro?
Welcome to my car collection.
Bro, what the fuck is he wearing?
This is what you're paying for.
Whoa.
Alright guys, welcome to my, I have to say, humble...
Oh, that's the fucking monitor I have. This is the Samsung monitor that I have.
How much is this box of watches? This is the $1 million closet right here.
5 years ago, I was actually a taxi driver.
Good morning, everyone. So today's a very...
Holy fuck. Nobody cares,
Welcome to my crib.
Whoa, dude, he's got his fucking monkeys.
Guys, welcome to my crib.
There's his fucking Bitcoin monkeys, bro. The Bored Apes, right? Couldn't afford a bigger TV, I guess. Shit.
So this is the duplex apartment in the address Skyviews. I really love it. It's to both sides, 3 balconies. You have a back view, you have the Burj Khalifa view, and it has generally the highest standard you can get with white marble everywhere, massive wood, beautiful artwork. It's actually divided in 3 parts. So I have the living area where I look at my NFTs because I don't watch TV. The closest to TV I'm watching.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cringe. Ew, dude.
Yes, of course, your channel, man. Yeah, they have the NFTs. I don't know if you guys know, but it's Bored Ape Yacht Club. It's digital art.
It's worth millions almost, you know?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
We have the second area where I'm chilling with guests sometimes. You will see that in the video. I have everywhere these crystals laying around. It's an amethyst. It was a big crystal like this. I paid 100k dirham for it. It came broken.
I have a bike in the
That
house.
sucks.
I don't know. It just came with it, and I thought
I like
well,
those
might as well
crystal
keep it.
things.
This came with the house.
It just came with it, yeah.
Guys, the bike came with the house. That's crazy.
This is the other NFTs. I don't know if you guys know, but
For those of you that are new to crypto or don't know much, these NFTs are worth a lot of money. They're the
Not anymore. I think these crashed down to like being worth a couple $100 now.
best investments you could have done in NFT space. My personal
bruh.
opinion.
I agree actually.
How much worth of NFTs do you think you have right now?
Like between 15 and 20 million, I think.
Not anymore.
NFTs.
I think that's being very conservative.
Fun fact, I never sold an NFT in my life.
Never.
I only
Oof.
bought. I never sold.
Guys, today I'm
That's even worse.
gonna buy one of his NFTs. He has to sell one.
You have to pay 10x market price.
No, you guys, I'm not selling my NFTs.
This is actually not mine, but now it's kind of mine. It's a cognac for $7,000 or something. So it just looks nice. It's nice to have, maybe.
Alright, guys. One thing I love
It's nice to have. Why don't you fucking drink it?
about this apartment is these big pillars. Like, it is humongous. By the way, guys, this is the best part, the balcony.
Yeah, we have two in the front and one in the back with the Burj Khalifa view. I will leave this for the end for you guys because the Burj Khalifa is the one.
That's the best view. You get to see the biggest building in the world.
Yeah, the front balcony is actually the biggest one. You have the sunset view on the left, and on the right side, actually, I like this view also because you see the Sheikh Zayed Road.
That noise is awful. Is that road noise?
And
I'm so scared of heights. What's the most expensive thing you own right now, except the cars?
Maybe my watches.
Watches?
Yeah, we can go downstairs. I can
Oh,
show
the watches
them
are
to you
downstairs?
if you want. Yeah.
All right, let's go, guys. I'm excited now.
That sounded like cars. That didn't sound like wind. I don't know. Maybe it's the mics. Ooh, those rooms are creepy. There's no fucking
Here you can
windows.
see moss on the wall. That's just the second living room.
By the way, guys, we got banana. Guys.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Rooms without windows kind of creep me the fuck out. I'm not gonna lie.
One thing I know about Chris is because the crystal broke, he just put it everywhere in the apartment. You know, he didn't give up on it. You know.
That's what I want to say. Like, if something goes wrong in life, you can usually turn it around and turn it for the good for yourself, right?
Exactly. So right now we're gonna take you to Chris's office. This is where all the business gets done, all the work. So let's take
Exactly.
it there.
Alright guys, welcome to my, I have to say, humble office now, but I really love it to sit here in the evening. You have a cool view, all lights up, you have few screens, of course, they are curved. Then whenever I have to sign something, I have my pen here. And of course important, if you sit on a chair a lot, you have a massage for the feet.
Do you actually use that?
I use it sometimes, yeah.
No way, when you're working, stress reliever.
It's amazing. If you join me outside, I have a very small, also humble gym on my third balcony. I can flex to myself in front of the glass.
Alright guys, so right now Chris is gonna show us his NFT collection.
This is a lot of like, it's just a gamble. It can go down, it can go up. I have no clue.
They went down.
I just bought it.
What is that?
It's a seed, so it still has to be revealed, and then you see what's coming out.
Alright guys, so these are all the clone X's I see. Wow. All these clone X's, guys. Each one of these is like minimum price $80,000 around.
Yeah, I wanted to show you the money counting machine. You can select the value, you just put the bills inside, that's just a few bills, and boom!
Wow.
That's how it counts.
That's
right?
really cool.
Yeah.
Why isn't your money in blockchain, bro?
Alright guys, now that you saw the apartment, I'm gonna show you the pool.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dude, what need does a Bitcoin billionaire have for cash, bro? I thought crypto was the future.
Alright guys, so right now we made it to the pool in Chris's apartment. This is crazy. This is the best view I've ever seen in my life.
It's the best view I've seen ever in my life. Also, and the best pool. The best part is the coconuts here in the pool in the evening. I like
So guys, when he's bored, he just comes here, relaxes, and this is his view on a day-to-day basis.
Alright guys, now I take you over to my car collection. Let's check them out.
Ew. What the fuck is that thing? A Bentley?
Alright guys,
He's got the broke man's Rolls Royce, dude. That's what a Bentley is.
welcome to my car collection. You can see here my McLaren Senna, the G-Class Mansouri and the Bentley GTC Mansouri. This here is the McLaren Senna 1 out of 2 red carbon fiber. Price around right now, I think market price $1.2, $1.3 million. On the other side, the cheapest but my favorite car, the Bentley GTC Mansouri. I think I paid like $600K. I don't think.
So you guys hear that, right? His cheapest car is the one he likes the most. Do you know why? Because Bentleys are actually fucking practical to drive. You can actually drive this car and use it like an actual fucking car. This McLaren is probably a bitch to fucking drive. And the maintenance on it is probably obnoxious. It's probably in the shop more than it's actually on the fucking road. You know, you hit one big bump, you're damaging that thing, like, it ain't worth it.
On the other side, the cheapest but my favorite car, the Bentley GTC Mansouri. I think I paid.
That's just like a daily driver. You could use that every single fucking day. You can drive it wherever the fuck you want to go. You've got room to actually put shit in your car. You can have more than 2 people in it. And you're probably not going to have this in the shop every other week.
Like $600K. I don't think I made a good deal, but it's my favorite car and I'm very happy about it. And I wrapped it in my company colors, Crypto Blue. I think it's the most comfortable car in the world. And also it's my only convertible. All right, guys, next up, my 3 cars. This is a G-Class Mansouri, 1 out of 1. The price is around 4 million dirham, 1-point-something million US. Everywhere outside
you paid over $1 million for that ugly fucking thing.
Have
oh my
carbon
god.
fiber. And this actually is hand painted. Everything here is hand painted. This is literally 1 out of 1. 1 of 1 Mansouri.
Yeah, they're probably like, what a fucking dumbass. We actually got somebody to buy this shit.
G-Wagon pickup truck. Exactly, because they made it a pickup. If you go inside, you actually have a star rooftop. You can change the colors. Looks nicer during the night. Not only that, the car is...
So they had to clone the Rolls Royce fucking ceiling. Why didn't you just get a Rolls Royce if you want the stars, bro?
Screen. You also have green lights on the top and on the bottom.
This is the craziest car I've seen. 1 of 1 Mansouri G-Wagon pickup truck. That's crazy.
Crazy, right, man? It's like explosions on deck.
Alright guys, so right now we're going to quickly open up the McLaren. This is honestly the coolest in the collection right now as a sports car. Actually, no, the coolest is definitely that.
Yo, is that a slot for your fucking cock to go? What the? Is that like a fucking ball thing so your balls aren't pressed up against the seat? Yo, what the fuck? Is that actually what that's for? So if you have like a fucking hard on, you aren't like pressing it up against the seat. You can like plop your nuts and cock through the fucking hole. Like what the fuck?
Fastest, that's for sure.
This is the fastest. Alright guys, if you can see the inside of this car.
Yo, it is.
The red carbon fiber, the bucket seats. This is made to race.
Just in case you don't want to wear fucking pants when you're in the car, guys, you can put your cock in the appropriate holder in the seat. What the fuck? I have never seen that shit before. Damn. John Soul with the 2. He sounds exactly what Homer would if when rich. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wonder if this dude's still wealthy or not. What was his company called? Crypto Dude? Let's see. Let's see if he's still active. Oh my god. I'm curious to see if he's fallen on hard times yet.
Today for the Bitcoin price. And yes, guys, it is time for a Bitcoin update because right here, and this trade is...
What the fuck is this video quality, dude? Why is he screen recording his camera app? That is so fucking stupid.
Today for the Bitcoin price, and yes, guys, I am almost scared. No raking in.
He's got that massive fucking computer set up, but he can't be bothered to actually edit a fucking YouTube video. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is cringe. This is so fucking cringe. I just wanted to see if he's still in his current place. Oh my god. Dude, crypto bros are literally some of the corniest motherfuckers on planet Earth.
It is loud. This is the window in this car.
Ew. That is hideous.
That's the only window you have.
What's the point of having a car that goes that fast if you can't put the fucking top down? That's boring.
Alright guys, this is actually my YouTube studio van. The price tag is different than from the other cars, only 200,000, but it's by far the most useful car I have. But the funniest
Yeah, because you can actually fucking go places in it.
part is you have the coffee machine, you have crystal glasses.
See, I'd rather spend 200K on something like this than a fucking, you know, Lamborghini 100%.
These seats, they have a massage function, really comfortable. You can of course get some privacy by pulling down the shades. Of course you can watch movies, and if you want a cold drink, you might as well enjoy a cold drink, right? We have a toilet.
Yeah, if you buy one of these and put it on like Uber Black or whatever the fuck it's called, you can actually pay these off pretty fucking quick and actually make a shit ton of money. Like the premium you get for like being able to like rent these on like Uber, for example, is like insane. You can easily 5 to 6x your fucking car payment in a month doing like fucking part-time rides.
Over here. Where you can sit down, make some business, wash your hands, of course, make yourself beauty if you're a lady. You know what? I said the Bentley is my favorite car. Maybe this is my favorite car. Like, I could honestly, if I have food, I could survive in this car for a long time.
Alright guys, so now that we're in the van with Chris, what is your story?
It's actually crazy. 5 years ago, I was actually a taxi driver. Then I found crypto. I started my YouTube channel. It took ages until I made my first money from trading and from the channel itself. And well, now I just constantly grind it. I'm here where I am and very happy about this story and about the development.
What's real advice you can give to people? Like real, like beginners, what's your real, I know everyone says hold Bitcoin, but someone that actually wants to make it past just holding Bitcoin, what can they do?
Well, actually, my first advice would have been exactly this. I have another one also, which I will talk about. The best case scenario for Bitcoin is 100x. If the best case scenario is 100x and your worst case scenario is losing just the 100%, but the best case scenario is a 10,000% upside, it's like very asymmetric. I think just holding for many years is the best.
Anyways, thank you, Chris, guys.
Thank you,
honestly,
man.
great guy.
Oh my god. All right. So, let's go to our feature presentation. So we will watch this. All right. This is a long ass video, bro. Shit.
I know it's April 1st, but I'm not fooling. The title is not a joke. I talked to Sneako. And I gotta be honest, I had butterflies in my tummy. I was more excited to talk to him than I would be to talk to Santa Claus. Now, I know this will be coming as a shock to a lot of you, a bit of a jump scare, so I hope you're sitting down so it doesn't knock you off your feet. Sneako and I have not been on the best of terms recently. We've tried our best to keep it a secret and handle it behind closed doors, but unfortunately, it's bled into the public eye, and you know what? By golly, I'll say it with my whole chest for all to hear. We just haven't liked each other. We haven't seen eye to eye on many things, so our internet beef has become this fine Wagyu steak. It's been this very tasty, juicy bit of drama between the two of us, and today it finally boiled over and we had a conversation. And I want to show you some clips from it. He actually asked me to record, so don't think that this was some kind of one-party consent thing where I pulled the wool over his eyes and pulled his fucking pants down to surprise him with a recording. He had actually asked me to, and I want to show you how this went, because it was actually a very interesting conversation we had. I want to tell you how we got there. It's because last night I noticed Sneako was raving about cuties on Twitter yet again, talking about how much he loves it and how he'll always defend it, but then said that I wouldn't debate him on it. And this little nugget of cringe had me scratching the hair on my chin, confused. I wouldn't debate you on it. I would actually love to hear your side of things on how you could possibly excuse the blatant sexualization of the child actresses in the film.
With the action.
With it and comfortable in your own skin about it. So, it has seemed like he's been more receptive to real talk, and that's what we had. So let me go ahead and show you now. The first thing we talked about was cuties.
This discussion with you about cuties since I dropped that video back in 2020.
How time flies, man. Well, better late than never.
So, have you seen the movie?
Yeah, so you mentioned you saw my video, so you know I didn't finish the movie. I physically couldn't. I found it just to be completely repulsive.
Dude, why is he wearing a fucking, like, turtleneck? What the fuck?
Haven't you seen a lot of other movies that have repulsed you before? I watch horror movies. I watch movies that are provocative quite a bit.
Yeah, but this is something I feel isn't being recognized. There's a difference between being repulsed by fiction, which is like horror movies, you know, that's not real, and being repulsed because there's real children doing sexual things. You can't fake that. The actresses were 11 to 13 years old. They were twerking. There was some very gross scenes in there, and like the camera...
Yeah, at least he's not wearing a fucking wife beater this time, right?
Would zoom in on their chest and their ass and their crotch. Like, that's a very different kind of repulsed.
That's what we agree on. I don't agree that those scenes are good. I don't agree with the sexualization of children. I defend the movie because I defend the morality of the movie. And I think that most people that were disgusted have seen those clips or didn't watch the whole movie like you. So that movie was taken out of context quite a bit. People don't really see the moral of the movie, which was defending Islamic values, and also pointing out the very real problem that young girls have going on social media and doing these dances. I agree that it's disgusting. I agree that those scenes are repulsive, but I think you could be repulsed by TikTok and pretty much what young girls are doing on social media every single day.
Yeah, that's like a fucking whataboutism. Like, oh, well, if you're upset about cuties but not TikTok, like, bruh.
As well. I think that people outraged at that film should also be outraged at everything that girls are doing now on Instagram, TikTok, and all these apps.
Well, see, but here's the thing. So let's break it down to the very bare essentials. Can children consent?
Can children consent? No, they can't. We agree.
So then why do you think it's excusable to exploit them after having them sign up for this film? If you admit they can't consent, how...
Yeah, like, you can say, like, you like the message of a movie, but you can still say, like, hey, them putting actual kids in sexual situations is fucked up. Like, you can say the movie is, like, degenerate trash that tried to, like, tell a decent message, but the way they did it is really fucking bad. I don't know why he doesn't just say that, but I don't fucking know.
How can they possibly give the okay to be shaking their ass and having a camera all up in their shit while they're doing sexual things, like that scene where she takes a picture of her vagina, the scene where they're doing literal, like, toying around with cam sites, like, that's very different. Like, no one is disputing the message, right? It's a message.
I agree with the intention of the movie. I don't think that those scenes are good. That's what we completely agree on. But I think that was an important movie to point out how many people get sucked into this world. I think that was needed. That movie was needed to be made. And I also
no, it did not, bro. Nobody needed to watch Cuties to understand that putting kids in sexual situations is bad. What the fuck? The reason why Cuties got so much backlash is because people already knew that shit. The fuck?
Encourage pedophiles to go and
yeah, he said he got clickbaited into watching that shit.
And look at these girls. I think that they're more likely to go on TikTok and find girls that they're attracted to. I don't think that this really attracted people to these girls.
Well, it's not like I'm here arguing that this movie created pedophiles, right? But what it did is it delivered a film that they would watch for totally different reasons than the message.
Also, it desensitizes you. The more and more you see, like, a particular scenario, even on TV or in a movie, you get desensitized to it. So they're like trying to like slowly make that type of content acceptable. So
again,
that's the big brain 300 IQ play from the fucking Hollywood pedophiles, is they want to like desensitize the general population to pedophilia. So then it becomes like normalized.
The message,
and then they can join the LGBT or whatever the fuck.
Isn't something that I or pretty much anyone has an issue with. The message is, like you mentioned, the social media poisoning them, making them do the sexual things, which is a problem. But this movie contributes to it since it still used real children to sexualize them, to showcase it. That's the issue. You didn't need it to be children.
I don't think it contributes to it, because when you see girls doing this on TikTok, they don't know.
I don't see girls doing it on TikTok, though, is the thing, right? The only people that would are going to be the pedophiles. They would go and search that out. This movie was advertised on Netflix.
No, that's not true. Every time, I don't have TikTok on my phone, but once in a while, before I was banned, I would go on there, and the first 3 videos would be the same thing that you see on Cuties. And that's why I uninstalled the app. That's why I refuse to have it on my phone, because it's directing you to those images.
Which is a problem. I'm not disagreeing that's a problem. But that doesn't make this film...
We agree, but we just disagree that I think the movie was important to point out a flaw. Personally, I never empathized with girls being directed to that site before I saw that movie. That really made me understand what it's like to be a girl and grow up in that age.
I think we're getting... Yes, we agree that it is disgusting, but you are excusing it because you believe it highlights a very real issue, which it does, but it contributes to that issue by using children. They didn't have to use kids.
Yeah.
Like, you recognize that, right? They could have used...
They didn't have...
Exactly. That's the issue, is they put kids in the actual sexual situation. So whatever message they're trying to push, they're literally, doing the same shit they're trying to call out.
No, they didn't have to use kids. But I also look at the director and I look at the moral of the movie, and I don't think that it was anything unsafe. And I don't think that the director had any...
I don't know why he wants to die on this hill, bro. Just say, yeah, the movie's fucking horse shit. It tried to, like, get across a good point that I think is valid. But overall, they just really missed the fucking mark. Like, that's a perfectly okay take to have. But he's got to die on the fucking hill. It's just dumb.
Bad intentions making it. So maybe it shouldn't have been as sexualized, but I defend the morality of the movie, and I also defend the effect that it had on me.
Bro, you can't defend the morality of a movie that sexualizes kids. No matter what message is there, that's like saying that, let's say somebody edited in fucking CP to Martin Luther King's fucking I Have a Dream speech. You can't defend that fucking video because of the message. There's fucking child porn in there at that point. There's no fucking defense for it. There's no morality. Get that shit out of there, man.
I can't afford this shit.
I don't know. Like, the film in and of itself is fucking tainted. It's tainted at that point. It doesn't matter what message they're trying to push. That's like saying that, Hitler wasn't a bad guy because he cared about animal rights and was against animal cruelty. Like,
bruh.
The other bad more than outweighs any potential positive you might be able to bring the fuck up. It's just fucking stupid.
When I watched that made me have a new perspective.
But do you see why that's kind of... Jesus. Sorry, that was my cat. Do you see why that's kind of concerning to hear?
Damn, that sounded like he just ripped fucking ass.
Though, because in the time that I watched that film, there were unreal amounts of sexual scenes. In fact, the majority of the movie was them doing like the dance routines where they're smacking each other's ass, zoomed in on them shaking their ass in the camera. There's that scene where a security guard's like, "What are you girls doing here?" And they're like, "We're dancers." He's like, "Prove it." So they start twerking for him, and he's like, "Oh, great, get in here." Like, that is a problem. No matter how you spin it. Again, the message is fine. There was never anything wrong with the message, and maybe the intention of the director was...
How would you tell the director to convey the message in a different way?
You would just not use children. You could deliver the same message, and you don't use children. The problem is
I don't think it would be effective. I don't think it would be as...
Bro, they could use, like, the fucking fetal alcohol syndrome kid from The Last of Us. I can't remember her name. But wasn't she, like, 20 in The Last of Us and played, like, a 13-year-old?
It's unfortunate that it's misinterpreted, but you couldn't be able to have that effect and show how provocative and how dangerous it is without using kids. Of course, the shots probably did not need to be that bad, but when I watched that, I was absolutely disgusted. And like I said, it changed my perspective. And what I'm surprised about is that you are against wokeness, because everything that your content is
Bro, what?
about, it doesn't seem like you've ever directed any energy towards how dangerous wokeness can be, which is exactly what that movie's about. It's saying how important Islamic values are in the face of wokeness. It's about a Western African family, Islamic. They go to France, a completely woke country that's now being burned alive, and women are running around topless. Wokeness has consumed France, and it's pointing out a proper solution to this problem, which is embracing Islamic values.
Who was the director of the film?
Are you Islamic? I don't think so. Bill Clinton with the 2. Sneako likes COD. He gets to play with 7-year-olds. Damn.
Do you know?
Her name is Maminu Dukure. Maminu Dukure, I think that's her name. She's a Western African woman, and she moved to France. So I imagine that she had a very similar experience, and she was trying to portray what it was like growing up.
So the message of the movie is about social media, and almost exclusively. She directed the film based on seeing some children in a neighborhood doing sexual dances and wondering, how did it get to that point?
You generation with the 5. I think I missed your chat. Sneako in Japan. Little does he know the age of consent was raised. Unlucky Sneako. That's alright, man. I think he's probably more interested in the men that his girlfriend will be hooking up with instead. Unfortunately.
Isn't okay. So the movie was supposed to be about how does a child get to that point, and it's about how social media is poisoning them, and they're constantly comparing themselves. They're seeing these things, so they're putting on makeup and they're doing sexual shit, and they never really understand why or the consequences of it. It's not a critique on wokeness, though. Of course, anything in the art field you can derive your own meaning from. I recognize that almost everything you encounter in life you tie back to either cancellation or wokeness, but in this film in particular, this is a movie I really feel conflicts hard with your ideology. Under no circumstances should children be sexualized, is where I stand. Do you disagree?
There's a lot of things in movies like I don't agree with.
What? Bro, that's like a cut and dry yes. Do you agree that children should be sexualized? Or should not be sexualized? Like, yeah, that's a pretty fucking easy yes. Like, they should not be fucking sexualized. Duh. Like, what the fuck? Why are you even thinking about that shit? Just say yes, they should not be sexualized. Agree, man.
With incest in Star Wars, but Star Wars.
What? Dude, he's literally doing a fucking whataboutism. Yeah, I think fucking, CP is worse than incest in Star Wars, bro. Oh no, dude. Luke kissed Leia. How fucking horrible. Let's compare that to fucking naked 12-year-olds. Dog, what the fuck?
It has incest scenes. I don't agree
but that's
with
not
incest, but it's portrayed.
It's not real incest, though. This is real children being sexualized. It's not fake. These are 11.
Agree. I agree. But I'm just.
Why did he have to take so long to say he agrees? This shit's just dumb, man.
Defending the point of the movie.
You can defend the point of the movie but you can still condemn the movie itself. The point can stand on its own 2 feet, right? Like, there is a problem, which you recognize, with kids being sexualized, in specific on TikTok. That is a problem in and of itself. But you can still condemn this film for contributing to the thing it's supposed to speak out against, which is sexualizing children, which you have admitted it does. And it didn't need to, like you said. That is the problem.
Maybe they shouldn't have used child actors, but I agree with the point of the movie. But how do you think that the point could have been conveyed in a better way? You think they should have used 18-year-olds to play 11?
Weaponized autism with the 2. It's like saying murder is bad by killing a guy. Yeah, exactly. I'll show everyone how bad murder is by killing someone. It's like, bruh. It's dumb as fuck.
11-year-olds?
That's exactly what most movies have done for a long time. A quick example is The Last of Us using Bella Ramsey to portray a 14, 15-year-old. Like, you can do that, and that's a lot more acceptable because there is no longer a victim. Like you'd said, children can't consent. These kids could never fully consent to being sexualized in this film like this on the big screen.
I would argue that when they use 30-year-olds and 27-year-olds to play high schoolers, like in Euphoria and like in 13 Reasons Why, it actually sexualizes kids more because we start to...
No, it does. No. Bro, putting a child in a sexual situation is the highest level of sexualizing kids that you can achieve. While yes, it is fucking weird that they have a bunch of 27-year-olds pretending to be fucking 16, because obviously when you're 27, you look a lot more sexually matured. Yes, that is still weird, but the cutie situation is the pinnacle of bad. Euphoria, sure, you could make the case that it's probably harmful, but it's nowhere near on the same fucking level.
Sure, high schoolers, and we think of them in a different way. People in their 30s and their late 20s get addicted to euphoria, and they have ideas, and they start romanticizing teenagers in a different way because they don't use actors in that way, and they make them look more mature.
That's a completely separate conversation you can make arguments for, but that doesn't work here because it sexualizes already real children, right? So I think you're getting hung up on like the what ifs and like whataboutisms on other sides, but the core doesn't change. So let me give you an example. It is realistic to use kids for the message, right? Because it's about kids. Well, what if the child was naked doing the vagina pic? If they showed the kid's vagina, is that now too far? It's still realistic.
That's too far. So there's two ways the movie could have been changed to be more effective and that people would understand the message. One, they could have used child actors and they should not have been sexualized in that way. Or two, they could have been 18 plus and it could have been sexualized, but then it wouldn't have been as effective. One of the two should have changed.
What?
I agree.
Okay. So then
why wouldn't have... Oh my god, dude. This is some big brain shit. One with the two. Cucko tweeted support to a Confederate flag today. He's just like, he's this wannabe red pillar. That's what it is. He doesn't know what a fucking red pill like content creator is. So he's like LARPing as one because that's the way he obtained an audience. So he thinks if he keeps like catering in ways that he thinks the red pill audience likes, he'll maintain his relevance. He has no actual beliefs of his own. I 100% believe that.
Do you think there's like levels to sexualization of kids that is acceptable and then unacceptable?
No, it's never acceptable to sexualize children, but
then we agree. So then can we then say, since this film sexualized children, I can't really champion the film. However, the message is okay. Like, I like the message.
I agree completely. But the reason I
So why are you having this debate, you fucking dipshit? Holy fuck.
defend that movie is because I think everybody just saw those scenes and looked past the message and looked past the good moral that the director had when making it.
That could very well be the case for some people, right? 100%.
I would say most people who hate the movie haven't seen it. Most of the people accusing me of being a pedophile
I will never watch that fucking movie.
Haven't seen it. Have no idea what it's about. They've just seen those scenes.
But they're also...
That's like saying, dude, you haven't watched CP, so why the fuck are you against CP? What type of fucking dumbassery is that shit?
Still not wrong.
I don't need to watch CP to know that I don't want to fucking watch CP. And that CP is morally fucking reprehensible. Like, what the fuck, man?
For being upset about those scenes. Like, can you recognize that?
I don't have to kill somebody to know that killing is wrong.
Should be more upset at the problem. I think people should direct that anger instead of calling me a pedophile on the internet. They should look at the system that turns these girls into sexual objects at a young age and be more angry at that. That is the real issue. That is the bigger problem at large.
They do, though. It's not mutually exclusive, like where it's one or the other.
Do they? Do you?
Do I what? Talk about the problem?
Do you direct that anger? I see you.
Now, from here, we started branching off into other conversational topics, but I do want to go ahead and give
I'm
going to
skip to the conversation.
After talking to him about
social media, but I don't see you ever directed at the problem. Do you agree that wokeness is one of the biggest problems that corrupts kids nowadays?
Define wokeness.
Wokeness is the liberal ideology, is feelings over facts. I identify this way because I feel like it is. There's no gender, nothing matters. I do as I want. Everything that's promoted on social media.
The current
you realize
thing.
half of what you just described is how you've lived your life for the last year? Like feelings over facts, for example. You champion bullying. You think bullying needs to come back. I have never canceled you. Can you recognize that? I have actually always spoke out against deplatforming. If you've ever noticed, I spoke out against
No,
it.
but you were also disingenuous. When I called out the soy boy collage, you were like, these people just hurt my feelings. Most of those people actively advocated
one
for my
person.
cancellation.
Nick is not green is the
That's
only
not
person.
True. That's not true. Ethan Klein celebrated and clapped when I was banned and said, good, finally this misogynist is banned. What happens on the internet, I understand. It's good to have back and forth. Bullying is good because it makes you have to develop your character in a different way. That's not why I was upset. I was upset because a lot of these people were secretly happy or secretly hoping that I was going to get banned because they disagree with my ideology.
But then why am I on that list when I've only ever spoke out against deplatforming? That seems like I'm there because I hurt your feelings.
You didn't hurt my feelings. I thought it was funny because you do look like the rest of them.
I don't understand how, but we're not here to get into the nitty-gritty, I guess. Now, after talking to Sneako, it became clear that he really lives his life fearful of wokeness. He is constantly haunted by the woke boogeyman like he's the youth.
Similar. Overall, and you can see it with the Fresh and Fit video that you still haven't corrected, where you called Fresh a virgin. A lot of it, and you see people that hate me, they're like,
oh my
this
god, dude. He called them a virgin and he needs to correct it? Like, what?
This alpha male.
It's a
this
fucking
alpha male
insult,
Sneako,
bro.
And I've never once called myself that. I don't think I'm an alpha male. I advocate towards things that are conservative. I advocate towards Islamic values. That doesn't mean that I think I am an alpha male.
I've never
In fact,
called
I
you an
don't.
alpha male. You're
That
talking
is
to
the
someone.
general consensus, though. You've called my friends that. You've called Fresh and Fit that, and you haven't.
They call
corrected
them. You are really hung up on fighting for the honor of Fresh and Fit. What I did was exactly what you preach. I made fun of him. Calling him a virgin is a joke. Do I think he's
Yup.
actually a virgin? Probably not. And it's not even a good joke. Like, that's the laziest joke of all time. Which is why it wasn't like the crux of it. I just made it as a throwaway statement in the middle of a rant about his ridiculous story. This is something that clearly weighs heavy on the mind of Sneako, where I insulted his friend, and my god, he has not let that go. This has become like his Vietnam, because it really seems to have taken a big toll on his psyche. He believes I owe a retraction and apology for making fun of him and calling out his story. And he says that I was wrong about all of it, even though, I'll play the clip in a moment, further into our conversation, he also admits he doesn't know if he actually fucked the 3 women that he claimed he did. Nobody knows. The story itself is outrageous. What they proved is he had DMs, like a conversation with the NBA player, but that doesn't corroborate the whole story. There is no apology or retraction necessary. It is still such a fucking crazy story he told that probably wouldn't even happen in the most obscure Brazzers porno ever.
Because you don't correct your mistakes.
I
You were wrong
actu-
about Fresh and Fit. You were wrong about Andrew Tate, and
So-
you were wrong about the movie Cuties.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you tied it back to cuties, but before we get back to that, how am I feel like I'm one of the very few people on the internet who corrects himself. Whenever I make a mistake, I do go and make a clarification. For example, I got something wrong with a content creator holding a stand-up competition that was absolute dog shit, and then someone came there and made fun of him, and I didn't know the full context. Once I got the full context, I went back and made a follow-up video to explain it in more depth with more clarity. I always do that. With Fresh and Fit, you're really hung up on this idea that he fucked 3 women that night after meeting an NBA player at a bar, and they exchanged Instagram information, and it turns out they were Eskimo bros with the same girl's pussy. Like, it's an outrageous story. Now, whether or not it's true, you haven't proved it either. Were you there watching him fuck? Were you
He
cheering him on?
verified it. He showed the DMs with the basketball player. They did the whole podcast verifying the
the
story. And you
DMs
didn't correct it. Did you? Okay, so you didn't correct that. They did verify the story.
Why are you so worried about a correction? Like, this, dude, this is like fucking Reddit energy. Bill Clinton with the 2, Griffin, I'm gonna insult the only way I know, and Bill Clinton with the 1, I can't push the button, but you're fucking broke, dude. Kill yourself.
Story, you didn't correct it. Andrew
Did they
Tate
have the
was in
basketball
box.
player? Did they have the basketball player and the 3 girls he fucked come on and be like, "Oh my god, he absolutely plowed the shit out of me. It was the best sex of my life." Did he
Okay,
have?
that would never happen, but he did show the DMs with the basketball player verifying the story and that he did go to the party. Whether or not you want to believe he was with 3 women, I wasn't there either. I guess we're never going to know. But he did get the DMs from the basketball player.
I guess
To
we'll
add
never
on to
know.
this, if there's even small elements of that story that are somewhat true, I guarantee the whole thing is still embellished because the story he told is a work of fucking Tumblr fan fiction. It is not exactly how it played out under no universe, especially not for him. He is an extremely sensitive guy. He would probably have started crying after the first round of sex instead of going right to the next girl. Like, it is just not something that happened.
Bruh.
And even if there is some elements of truth to the story, the whole thing is probably still not 100% accurate. And even still, the whole core of the video is the same. I was making fun of the guy. That would still stay entirely intact. Now, I'm getting carried away with Fresh and Fit here. The conversational topic here was about not correcting things that I've got wrong. And I've actually prided myself on being willing to accept when I'm wrong. I think that's one of the most critique the woke for are ones that you actively partake in. Victimization. That's a big thing with the woke, right? Constantly playing the victim. Do you recognize how often you play the victim in terms of like, I'm being canceled, everyone's against me, you go on your Discord to talk more about it, even this morning talking and naming and shaming people that you think have slighted you as like a cancellation. You do the exact same things. Like, you are also an SJW.
That's not victimizing. That's actively pointing out that literally every streamer, the entire internet, all of YouTube reacted to your video. I drop a response where I even apologize for going out of character and getting emotional. And then people... It's a million views in 12 hours. Nobody watches my rebuttal. Some of them react and making me...
So he's mad that more people watch fucking Critical than him? Boo fucking who, dude?
In an animation, but nobody wants to see what I have to say. I've become a caricature on YouTube rather than somebody who has something to say.
So he's gonna cry about the fact that he's become a fucking meme? Poor baby. Next time, don't go on the fucking internet and admit that you literally cuck yourself out. Like, the fuck?
I've become a meme because I am banned. That's not victimizing. That's actively pointing out how strong censorship is.
Dude, you're not a meme because you got banned. You're a meme because you've done and said stupid shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
like,
out.
the fuck? Nobody is, like, memeing you because you got fucking banned from YouTube. If anything, you probably have more people sympathizing you with that fact more than anything else about you. You're getting memed because you're a fucking cuck.
And how people on mainstream platforms can run with the narrative when you're not there.
Mr. Shadow with the 13 months, Sneako is sus. Yeah, I mean, like, he literally went on camera, admitted that he got cucked, and then said that every dude should try it at least once. It's like, bro, what? How the fuck do you not expect people to make fun of that shit?
The way you just justified it is a way many other people that you call playing the victim would also be able to justify things. The point is, when you are constantly whining and talking about how you're being attacked, it is still being victimized. I tried to point a mirror at him to point out...
When you're constantly bitching about being canceled, you are victimizing yourself. 100% agree.
Just about drama. Oh, let me go and react and do more drama content rather than have a conversation.
But I never did
glad
that.
You're doing it now.
But you have to remember that I didn't start any of this. You reacted to me telling jokes about your friend and then had your audience tell me, and that went on for like 2 weeks. And so eventually I explained why I don't like you. And then when I did that, that was the only time I planned on talking about you. You went on stream with your gun to threaten me, and you kept it up for 3 months, adding me...
I didn't do that to threaten you. That was a joke about clips. You actually think I was threatening you.
Whether or
You're
not
gonna
you
talk
were...
about victimized, you're gonna think... Okay, you're gonna say...
Yeah, if I was critical, I'd be like, yeah, I didn't actually think you were threatening me. Like, come on, bro. Nobody was actually being threatened.
Victimized, you're gonna say I'm actively trying to...
Was he dancing around like a gay little fairy, waving his Glock around like a total fucking, like, just clown? Yeah. I mean, he looked like a literal fucking twink. Like, testing if his fucking cock was gonna fall out of his banana hammock or not. You know, waving around his fucking gun like it was too heavy for his dainty little arms. But, you know, was it an actual threat? Nah, that shit was just gay as fuck, in my opinion. But, yeah.
Threaten you by saying a clips joke on a stream.
I don't think you were actually coming after my life. It doesn't change the fact that for 3 months you continued to carry it on. I wasn't reacting to you. I wasn't even talking about you. This was a quick point that I think he did see my side on. He likes to make the claim that I was farming him for views and AdSense money, which couldn't be further from...
Fair fucking game, man. You know? put on the overalls and boot up the tractor.
What do you think that I've said that I don't believe in?
So we'll use our beef, for example. You think I'm weak for not taking you up on a boxing fight. But on the same side of that coin, you won't take Brandon Buckingham up on that boxing fight. The whole point was, I don't stand by my beliefs because I won't fight you for it. Well, with that perspective, why wouldn't you fight Brandon Buckingham when you feel so strongly about your beliefs and he says the same things I do? Wouldn't you want to prove
Because
that you stand...
the first fight that I want to take would be
You want to see the gun part? All right, let me find it. Sneako gun. Like, watch this shit, man.
Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Now we got ears, it's time for cheers.
This is like so fucking gay, dude. But yeah, that is his little gay Sprite dance that he did, with his fucking pistol.
Against somebody, one, who has more clout than me. Two, I
So
disagree with
selfish.
ideologically. I don't disagree with him ideologically at all.
But he
I
says the
don't
same
really
things I
know-
say about you.
This person has been obsessed for a long time. He's suing me for emotional distress. Personally, I don't care about this person, and there's no benefit for me to take my first fight with this person.
So then
if
your
I fought
beliefs-
somebody, I challenge.
So then you're...
The reason I was banned on Twitter for challenging Hasanabi to a fight. One, because a lot of people want to see that. He's well known. He disagrees with me completely. There's a lot of tension for that fight. If I fought you, you have said a lot of things that are very negative about me. There's beef in the air. And you talk a lot about me, so things that you probably wouldn't say to my face. It would be an entertaining fight.
But
yeah, anybody suing for emotional
Either
distress
subscribe, donate,
is
or get the
typically a
fuck
fucking
out.
massive fucking pussy. Like, if you're a grown-ass man suing for emotional distress, you're a massive fucking loser. Wilson Gow with the 1 month. Imagine Moist interviewing DSP. Well, I think he turned it down. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Critical knows much about the DSP lore. I think the interview we got with DSP is probably the best one that could have gone down, because he got completely fucking blindsided thinking it was going to be an ass-kissing interview, and they actually did their fucking homework. I don't think you could replicate how well that interview actually went with anyone else. So I think we already got like the definitive DSP interview.
That's not the point. The whole point is you think I am weak and you keep...
Do I feel like doing interviews? Not really. I'm gonna be honest. I'm genuinely not that interested in people's lives. I mean, DSP would be fun to interview, but I know he would just lie through his fucking teeth the whole time, so it wouldn't really even be worthwhile. You have to catch him off guard. But yeah, personally, I don't really care about interviewing people that much.
keep harping on this for not taking you up on the fight, but you won't take someone up on a fight that's saying the exact same things I am. So it seems like the beliefs, you don't stand by that strongly if you're not confident you can make a spectacle.
Charlie, we both know you wouldn't accept the fight.
Right, I've made
The
that
point
very
was-
clear.
We both know. Even when I challenge you, we both know. It's to point out that a lot of people talk a lot of talk online and they never have to face the consequences because they stay in their room gaming all day. That was to point it out. Men are tired of seeing this back and forth internet drama.
Men are
They wanna see
tired?
people go and settle it.
Bro, you literally made your money doing this fucking gay back and forth shit on the internet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Never said a word about this person that you're bringing up. I haven't said a word about him since last summer. I won't say his name publicly again. I'm being sued for emotional distress. I'm leaving that alone. I have no problem with this person. We have gone back and forth.
Daryl's on with the two. You would love to interview Dreamcast? I don't know. Honestly, I just don't really think it'd be that interesting. Like, what is Dreamcast guy gonna tell me about? His gaming collection? Like, I don't know. Watching his videos is more than enough.
We're going back and forth on Twitter. People want to see it. People are tired of these keyboard warriors going back and forth. That was to point out the fact that men should not feel so comfortable talking a lot of talk on Twitter that they would never say in person.
You made claims of Brandon Buckingham being like a rapist and shit. Wouldn't that be something that you'd want to fight about at that point? Like,
That was not a claim that I made. That was not a claim that I'm.
I can't remember the specifics of it, but you did toss out the word rapist when talking about Brandon Buckingham. I don't remember the context it was used in, but you did mention it, right? So why is all of a sudden that now?
I would want to interview Pokimane. Let's just say that her head is not what I would want to be getting inside of.
Beneath you, like you don't have any problems with him now after he's willing to fight. The point is, you're talking about you say these things and you don't have consequences. Well, what about you? You said these things. He's trying to give you those consequences that you think are so important, and you won't take him up on it. There is a clear hypocrisy.
That was something. That was a different example. The guy was a previous fan. It's a giant misunderstanding. There's a lawsuit involved, so
Dude, there's no way ever I would get a Phil Spencer interview. Dude, this is the thing. Is I would not, like, I'm not impressed by people. And that would turn a lot of people away. Because, like, Phil Spencer's used to getting interviews where people are, oh my god, you're the head of Xbox, holy shit. Like, I don't fucking care. You're some fucking random guy who runs a gaming division of a bigger company. Like, literally anyone who sticks at a company long enough can be put in a position like that. There's nothing inherently special about Phil Spencer. He's not like this great generational talent. He's not like a fucking genius businessman. He's just somebody who's worked at Microsoft long enough to get moved up the corporate ladder. That's it. There's really nothing special about him. So there would be no like fucking idol worshiping, which is what a lot of these like famous people or high ranking CEOs look for when they do interviews, is like a fucking ass kissing puff piece kind of thing. And 100% I would not do that, because there's nothing impressive about Phil Spencer to me. Like, he doesn't impress me at all. Like, he's just some random fucking guy who works at a company. Like, I don't know. There's just nothing impressive about him. But that's not the type of interviews that they want to do, because, like, I mean, bruh. The thing is, whenever you have to do, like, interviews with people like him, you get a list of shit that's off topic, like, off limits in terms of topics. And you have to, like, sign contracts to where they can revoke any part of an interview that they want to, whatever. It's like there's all these fucking stipulations you have to do. Then the interview has to be approved and all sorts of stuff. I don't know. They only want to walk into a friendly environment, and I would not be a friendly environment.
I can't talk about this too much, but that is not what I accuse him of. I do not think he is that word. I never said that about him, and that's a lie. He wants to do it because there's an obsession going on, but that's irrelevant.
Well, it's all tying back into the point I'm making, where the things that you preach against, you yourself embody. I'm not trying to use this as a gotcha moment, but I do think it's important to illustrate here that Sneako is still denying this claim, even though there's tons and tons of video evidence where he does say that Brandon Buckingham was threatening to rape someone. He says it multiple times, and that's what the lawsuit was about, but it doesn't prevent Sneako from fighting Brandon Buckingham if he was, open to it for defending the beliefs and stuff, which is the point I was trying to make.
I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. Literally said that. And he said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend, bro.
This dude said he is going to R-word my girlfriend.
Bro, nothing warrants saying I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. Saying you're gonna R-word my girlfriend? You said that? Yes. Word for word. I'm going to R-word your girlfriend.
Okay, talking shit by threatening R-word.
Claiming that someone said they're going to rape someone is insinuating. This is accusation.
Or watching a gaming streamer for 6 hours every night.
Well, he didn't.
Yeah, who would do that, man?
Use the course to get rich. He's getting rich from the course, the same way that the course.
Would I interview COD? Yeah, that would be interesting to me. Because Bobby's not just in the fucking gaming industry. He's in all sorts of industries. I think he's still on the board of like Coca-Cola and shit like that. If anything, I'd be more I wouldn't even really talk about the gaming side of things. I think it'd be more interesting to talk about just like companies and like, the overall market and everything like that. See, that's the thing, is like, I really don't have like this deep-seated interest in the gaming industry. There's not like this fascination I have with fucking video games and the people that make them. I don't know. I think it's more interesting to like learn about people's success and like fucking advice and that type of shit. Or like their overall viewpoints on like money and shit like that, personally. He's on the board of Coca-Cola. He's not in charge of it, but he's a very high-ranking member of the Coca-Cola board. I think he's been on there for, I think, close to a decade or something. But yeah, like, imagine, like, that's the thing, bro. Imagine getting, like, the head of Activision, like, the guy that literally built Activision into the world's largest standalone publisher of video games. Like, imagine getting an interview with that guy and asking him about fucking video games, bro. What a wasted opportunity. Like, holy fuck.
Hey, what's your favorite Call of Duty?
Like, bro, he probably has never even played COD. That motherfucker only cares about making money. So you want to get him talking about shit that he actually likes.
What's your favorite gun from Modern Warfare 2 2009?
Why do you want to get bought by Activision? Like, that shit would be boring. Who fucking cares? I don't know, man.
Course that you're selling is not like your main way that you made money. You are making money from that course now, as opposed to what the course is teaching. But again, this is getting completely sidetracked.
That's just not true. That's not my main source of income. I enjoy doing it, and it's a great way to have a network. And you talk about all the lonely men that are out there. What are you doing to go and help these people? We understand that there's a problem with loneliness of men. People get...
Is Moist Critical supposed to go and fuck those men or some shit? What do you mean? There's a lot of lonely men out there. What are you doing to help them? Is he supposed to, like, have his cock invert and go and have sex with them? Like, what the fuck? What type of question is that?
Get in there. They ask me questions about how do I network better? How do I find people who are like-minded? You give them advice, and you can see them transform their life. I'm curious as to what you think is a better alternative, because...
Moist Critical already has the fucking hair, bro. He just needs to get his dick inverted, and then he can become a woman. There you go. Maybe a boob job as well.
You stream gaming for 6 hours. Is that a better solution to men who are lonely watching you play video games? Or giving advice to men who don't know how to find a community of life?
Bro, not every guy on the internet has to make sure men aren't lonely. Like, the fuck? There's nothing wrong with just producing low-effort fucking gaming content.
Like-minded people.
This is fucking sad. This dude really views, like, YouTube and content creation, I guess, as, like, a fucking higher calling or some gay shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Who don't know how to make money online and want to live a lifestyle where, look, I'm in Japan. You're still in the same room that I've seen you in since high school.
He's got more money than you, dipshit. You're really gonna flex the fact that you're out in fucking Japan? Dude, Critical could move to Japan if he wanted to. He could buy a fucking house in Japan if he wanted to. The guy makes like millions of dollars a year. If he wanted to go to fucking Japan, he could go to fucking Japan. What type of flex is that? That's like me pulling up on Bill Gates and be like, yeah, I bet you're jealous of my fucking Hyundai, brokey. Like, work.
I go places. I choose not to. I'm happy here the same way you're happy traveling in Japan. Like, these are non-arguments that you're making. It's the same argument
I've never seen you outside of your room. And I don't know how many years I've seen you on YouTube. I've never seen you out of your room. I've seen you with dildos in your room, throwing it at each other and your friends. I've never seen you travel. I've never seen you network with other people. I've never seen you show your audience what's possible if they make money as well. I've seen you play...
Yo, wasn't the picture of his girlfriend or whatever that Sneako was roasting? Weren't they like outside at like Disney World or some shit like that? So that's a fucking lie.
Video games since like 2016.
In one of the clips you showed of me, I am outside at Gasparilla with my girlfriend.
Oh shit, there you go, man.
What are you talking about?
There you go.
We got into a little bit more of a heated argument about this point. I do still take great issue with gurus charging for courses, much like Sneako does with the creativity kit, and it's something he actually pitched a lot during our conversation, so it seems something that he strongly believes in. Completely worthless scams. You're talking about things that are agreeable, and this is what I've said about Andrew Tate. He doesn't always say silly, dumb shit, but he does, and he couples it with good, real things, like you mentioned, porn addiction is a problem. Like, no one's gonna disagree with that. But everything that you're sprinkling in outside of it is totally fucking irrelevant to the rest of it, man. You going and flexing on your audience isn't showing them what's possible. It's showing what's possible when they're paying for your lifestyle. The advice you give, you thrive off them staying miserable, right?
That's right, guys. I try to lift y'all motherfuckers up. I don't want anyone in this chat to be miserable. Because what's the point of that? You know? Wait, does this one work? Nope, it doesn't. Fuck. I want everybody in the chat to be flexing on the brokies. Like, who wants to be poor? And who wants to be surrounded by a bunch of broke motherfuckers too? Like, shit. Damn. Bill Clinton with the 2. Unironically, I think Todd Howard is more impressive. Oh, than Phil Spencer? Definitely. 100%.
The second they get happy, the second they get money,
No,
the second
I
they
definitely don't.
they will not
I
be
definitely
paying for
don't.
your course anymore.
If my audience does not get value from my content, they're going to leave. The reality is that streamers and content creators like you, the audience always grows up. They watch a little of the gaming content, then they grow up. They're not learning anything, and so they go to another content creator. They go to somebody else who's popular or trendy. You need to add value to the audience, or else they are going to grow out of it.
You generation with the 2, I'm here to make you miserable. Well, congratulations, my friend. You have succeeded.
And the
I know
value
the
from
pressure of that.
the value of most things is entertainment. What you used to do was humor interlaced with your stuff. Now it's just preaching to the choir of people that already subscribe to your hive mind. It's you're still doing the
that's what
same
you
thing.
see on Twitter. That's what you see on Twitter because that's the only.
I'm going to be flexing when I get my $20,000 Mew Gold Star. Just saying, guys.
mainstream platform that I'm still allowed to be on. If you watch my stream,
I have
haven't
watched
streamed
your
in a couple
streams.
weeks. When I watch my stream for 4 hours, it's not preaching. A lot of it's humor. My motto is seek truth through funny.
Which
I
you've
look at
abandoned.
what's going on in the world.
Seek truth through funny? What type of fucking gay-ass motto is that?
You it seems you have completely abandoned that. I have watched your streams.
Why not Chuckles the Cuckold? There you go. That's a better fucking motto. Chuckles the Cuckold. I like that. That has a good ring to it, man.
I have. A lot of it devolves into just talking again about the same things you always mention. Soy boys, bots, woke mind virus, and then dancing around. And then always trying to defend and find the other side of something controversial. It's the same formula over and over again because that's how you found to keep your audience hooked. It's no different than
That's
people
not true.
that...
I go on Omegle and I'm joking around for an hour or 2 hours. I bring on my viewers and we joke to each other. I bring on people, real life people, they sit next to me and we joke around. I have different podcasts. I have different guests.
The jokes
I just did a podcast with Ryan Dawson, uncovering.
HCM 101 with the 2, who's more pathetic? Steven Seagal or DSP? Isn't Steven Seagal like a multi-millionaire or some shit? So I would say DSP, man. Isn't like Steven Seagal like a fucking famous actor who made like tens of millions of dollars? Like, I feel like that's a pretty self-explanatory choice. Like, shit.
Uncovering Epstein and uncovering the truth about 9/11, which I really recommend that you go see, to an alternative platform that's labeled as an alt-right conspiracy website and still maintain the same audience. You can't do that by repeating the same things every day. You have to add some value.
But you can. That's the #1 grift right now. As long as you are contributing to an echo.
I need to get in on that grift, man. I need to make like a ironic communist channel or some gay shit like that and be like, down with the fucking big business. And just cash in.
Chamber, the people will not leave you. You form a reliance where they're constantly suckling your tit for validation that their point of view is the right one. And the more that you claim the victim, the more that solidifies and cements them that belief is the correct one because people are attacking
That's absolutely not true at all. I've been talking about the woke mind virus for a long time, and now my audience wants to get into know the truth, so I've been interviewing different people. I did a whole podcast uncovering Epstein and who's actually on the client list because that's one big...
Dude, I should become the leader of the fucking Socialist Party in the United States. So that way I can take everybody else's money and spend it on whatever the fuck I want to. Honestly, that would probably be like the most pro-capitalist move of all time. You, like, literally instead of selling a product, you sell an idea to the point where people literally give you their entire fucking money. Like, their entirety of their fucking bank accounts. And then you get to control all the money. Like, if anything, that's like a pro-capitalism move. If you really think about it. Like, you're the motherfucker that basically gets control of everyone else's money at the end of it. Doesn't get more capitalist than that, right? I mean, honestly, bro, socialism would be pretty fucking sick if you got to be in charge. Otherwise, it's fucking lame.
Conspiracy theory that people want to know more about. I did an entire podcast uncovering 9/11 and the Iraq.
Condoms that are edible, that's my idea. Just put a fruit roll-up over the tip, man. It takes a while to dissolve, so, I mean, chances are it'll probably last longer than you do.
War and what happened and why war is created by deception. I'm getting into more things because if you get repetitive, they're going to leave.
Admittedly, I do feel bad doing one thing that I hate when other people do, which is, like he mentions, box them into categories. Because it is very possible, outside of all the content I've watched from him, that he does other things. Now, I have seen a lot of him. I've watched quite a few streams now, out of curiosity, since his big meltdown with the whole dancing with the gun thing about our beef. So I went on there and I did watch some of his streams from that point forward, but they always went the same way. But I do...
What are they? I don't know them. Can you tell me what you believe in?
Yeah, I feel like I've made my beliefs very clear. I am very firmly on the side of there are certain things, and it's going to be different for everyone, that make people happy. And main thing I want is
money
for people to be happy. I don't like that men are alone, which is why a lot of the advice I give is telling them to get out of their comfort zone and start with something like the gym. The gym is a very social environment. It's an environment where everyone's working towards similar goals. You immediately surround yourself with like-minded people, and maybe you make a connection at the gym. Maybe you can find a friend there, but even if you...
Hell no, you can't find a friend at the gym. Bro, everybody at the gym has fucking headphones on. Nobody wants to fucking talk to you.
You don't. You are...
The only time somebody wants to talk to you at the gym is like, hey, get the fuck off that machine, retard. Which is someone's way of saying, hey, how many sets do you have left? It means hint, hint, get the fuck off the machine, dipshit. I want to use it.
Are out of your comfort zone in an environment where people are working for a similar goal, and that already changes your mindset as a person. You've given yourself a goal, you are acting on it, and now you're surrounded by people that are also in a similar boat. I think most importantly is I want people to be happy, and a lot of times they can't find that. So I don't think there's anything wrong with escapism, like watching someone play a game or even playing games yourself. Watching a sport, playing a sport yourself is also great. I play pickup basketball every Thursday. Getting out, talking outside of a comfort zone, instead of sitting online making 20,000 tweets on the Sneako Twitter, I think is not productive. Replying to Sneako's Twitter, replying to my Twitter, none of it I think is productive. I've had Twitter since 2012. I've made 2,600 tweets, and half of those are just shit posts or a retweet. I think all of that, locking yourself inside as a recluse, living in this completely toxic landscape like Twitter, is the most detrimental thing for a person, and that extends to TikTok as well. I think TikTok has absolutely ruined people's brains in terms of what they can even stomach as an attention span. Having to have like Subway Surfer underneath a video of someone talking because you can't focus long enough, I think it's all a problem. So the things I talk about are usually geared...
HCM 101 with the 2, just working out even for an hour is still good. Oh, definitely. Any exercise you can get is good for you, 100%.
Towards either entertaining people for 8 minutes a day or whatever, or during a stream if they're already home from work and just need to unwind. I think all of that is fine. But I do always try and give some level of advice. My background, I don't know if you know, I'm a human science graduate with a concentration in exercise physiology. I believe very firmly in the mind-body connection in terms of strength building and muscle building. It's going to change your whole brain chemistry, and it will help improve the way you're looking at the world. So that's one of the big things I talk about, is even if you're 100% comfortable
gives you big
with your
dick
body,
energy.
there is no reason not to at least try to make these kind of differences and change your perspective on things. Like, it doesn't even have to be a body issue. It helps your mind overall. I am always against people paying for advice from so-called gurus and professionals because you don't need it. The beauty of the internet is it is an unlimited repository of all of the human knowledge, just this compendium of every piece of information for every subject you could want. And you can access it for free. Under no circumstances do I ever advocate for someone paying up to $50 a month for advice they can freely find right now, even if it doesn't come with a built-in...
Gamers always have the argument, but then they never talk about how college is a waste of time and that people go into $50,000 to $100,000 in debt from people who aren't vetted millionaires. If you could pay $50 and talk to a vetted millionaire who has made money online in a way that they don't teach in school, $50 is a steal. People get really upset about this because you're paying somebody directly and you know who you're spending the money on. You don't get upset about college because you don't know the principal, you don't know the headmaster, you don't know the donors. They're nameless people behind a university. So the point of the network is collection of information concentrated in one place, and also the network of people that you can find. Right here, I'm in Japan traveling with somebody.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like honestly, I don't see any problem with like the fucking Hustlers University shit. I think it's smart because you're not just paying for like the aggregated information, you're paying for the access to a community. I think there is value in that. I mean, why do people join fucking country clubs and shit? Yeah, it's because they like to play golf and everything, but it's also like the social connections that you make. You know, that's normal. People are naturally drawn to that type of shit. People want to be in communities with like-minded people. They want to interact with people who have similar mindsets and goals and aspirations and beliefs. Like, that's just normal. So I don't really think it's a big deal. Like $50 a month is not life-changing money for anybody. Who fucking cares? Like that's like buying a video game every month. Nobody fucking gives a shit. So I don't personally see a problem with it. I mean, obviously the information's all out there, but what these like communities do, like the Hustlers University shit, is they aggregate it. They put it all into one nicely tied up package with a bow that's accessible to everybody who joins. And then on top of that, you get this community of people that are doing the exact same thing that you're doing at the exact same time that you all can interact and like learn from each other. On top of the so-called experts. I don't see an issue with that. I think that's a valuable resource if you take advantage of it. Now, most people are going to join, not do anything with it, and be like, oh, I lost $50. Like, whatever. But, yeah, there's always going to be fucking dipshits out there. And an idiot is always easily separated from their money, so you might as well go ahead and get your fucking cash.
That I met from the Creativity Kit. That is something that is valuable and that you will only find by paying $50, which is not a huge price.
That is a big price, but also, do you see what just happened there? You went in.
$50 is a huge price. That's the same price as your merch that you're using to advertise on this drama. Would you rather your audience pay $50 for a t-shirt from a gamer, or they meet somebody that they can go start a business with?
That the merch isn't $50 for a t-shirt, but regardless, what I want you to recognize is what happened there. I was talking.
It is.
Okay, it's still not, but with what just happened there is I was talking about something and you went into PR speak and salesman mode to talk about your course. And you attributed something to me that I actually talk against. I actually have spoken many times about why college just isn't right for everybody. It's not. It simply isn't. I think college provides an invaluable social experience where if for the first time in your life you're on your own.
Yeah. An invaluable social experience, guys. I definitely got that. Oski Woski with the 5. I just saw the Mario movie. It's got pretty cringe acting. The story is generic for the most part, but if you're a Mario fan, the fan service is there. That's good, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what people were expecting from, like, a kid's Mario movie, so I would assume, like, the plot and everything would be kind of generic, but, I mean, that's good. It's decent, at least. I don't know. It's definitely not for me. I'm probably not going to see it. Do I sell merch? Yeah, check the description. Griffin's talking from experience. That's right. I got a huge social experience in college of sitting in my fucking room all alone, doing nothing but grinding out, bro.
So you learn how to fend for yourself. You learn how to interact with roommates, strangers. So you get social.
Dude, my roommate was a fucking bitch. I'm not going to go into the whole story again, but by the end of the fucking first semester, the last thing he wanted to do was interact with me. That shit was great.
Skills, but college is not going to be a great fit for everyone, especially when it comes to certain academia positions, especially like in some art fields. I actually talk a lot about that, but you keep lumping me in with this perception of a gamer and these beliefs that you don't know anything about me on, and yet you still put me in there.
Then you should probably make them more clear.
I do.
I've been personally watching your videos for years, and I had no.
Griffin listened to his crush get her back blown out in the other room. Nah, man, I was like Sneako. I was watching the whole thing, 5 feet away from me.
No idea about any of this.
So,
I've seen you gaming. I've seen you react to drama content. I didn't know that that was your method to make people happy, which I think is a narrow way of answering that question about what you believe in and what your belief system is.
I was still
but that's
going.
fine. And I'm glad that you said that, and I think that you should reiterate that more in your video to add more value to your audience.
So you said you've watched for a long time. These aren't secrets. I made a video 6 years ago. I just double checked. I uploaded a video 6 years ago called "You're Getting Fucked by College Textbooks."
That's very different than college is a scam. Yeah, everybody agrees that college textbooks are a fucking ripoff. But that's very different than declaring college is, like, in and of itself is a scam. So I don't really know if that's a great example.
The entire video is about how college textbooks in particular are a massive scam and a very predatory system that universities are using. I do talk about these things. You are just not seeing them and then still putting words in my mouth. My beliefs, I think, are very clear to the people that watch. They're not a secret. They're not hidden. I make them very obvious.
Damn, bro. Paulo just really be snoozing over there. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's snoring his ass off right now.
It was after this brief discussion here that the entire landscape of our conversation changed, and it became very clear.
Oh, fuck, man. He heard me say his name, and now he's headed over. Damn it.
Sneako never knew anything about me to begin with. He keeps calling me a gamer.
Okay,
Gamer, using the hard G on me. Gamer. And I think that might be because that's the only content he ever watched. But I really don't think I've ever made a secret what my beliefs are. I talk about them on stream. I talk about them in videos. I've never been fearful of it. And yet Sneako either pretends he never saw them, or maybe he just legitimately never saw them, no matter how you spin it. I don't see how your message is somehow bolstered by spamming slurs, for example, like during that stream with the gun. I couldn't listen to you because you kept saying slurs. How is that necessarily helping make people happy or positive in any way, shape, or form? What does that do to contribute to your overall goal? Because it's not humor either, so it's not seeking truth.
Did he say retard?
Funny. It's literally just spamming slurs because you were mad at me.
It is. The reason that it's funny is because I'm on a platform that has free speech, and you're not bound by wokeness where you can't say certain words and you're labeled racist or homophobic or transphobic, where you can say things even if you don't mean them, because we're not trapped with words.
But why say something you don't? Why say something you don't mean though? What does that do? Wouldn't that go against your ideology where you're like faking it?
That's not a word. A word doesn't encourage. A word doesn't encompass a whole belief system. A word can be funny. The word faggot is funny. That was the funniest thing you said this whole debate.
How is that? I don't.
You're laughing now. See?
Well, because it's just an outrage. It's an outrage.
It is a fun word to say.
Outrageous claim. It's like talking to.
It has a very particular ring to it that no other word has ever been able to emulate, in my opinion. Like, bruh. Easily.
To a child.
Well, no, like my point. It's outrageous. It's funny.
Your defense
of
it.
This is the first time we laughed this whole time. First.
Like, hold on. Like this one, bro.
Fag. He's a fag.
That shit's great, man.
He's a fag.
If I could get away with putting that on the soundboard, I would. It's just a fun word.
He's a fag.
Like, that shit's great. I don't know. Like, I grew up in the time where that word was, like, literally interchangeable with, like, pussy, bitch, like, that type of shit. It was literally a way of saying pussy ass bitch, literally, but shorter. Nobody actually was like, oh my god, it's homophobic.
Time we laughed this whole thing.
This is
because of one little word.
Yeah, review text clip of him saying it's pretty good too. Again, that was the dumbest controversy. He should have never apologized for that shit. I'll just say, yeah, fucking deal with it, bitches. Nobody would have. See, this is the thing. Is when you start apologizing for shit, you're literally like just exposing like, oh, fuck, man. Now I know how to irritate this person and get under their skin. Like, never fucking apologize for dumb shit. Because now you literally just like told people, oh, you're worried about people's perception of you saying this particular word. So what are they always going to do? They're going to bring up the fact that you said that particular fucking word and try and use it against you. Like, you're literally creating your own fucking weakness in real time. It's just dumb. Just say like, yeah, I don't fucking care. Deal with it, pussy. Like, I don't know. That's what I would do. Like, if somebody tried to hop on my ass for saying retard, for example, let's say, what's wrong, retard? Did it hit a nerve? Like, who fucking cares? What are they gonna do? Cancel you for saying retard? Oh, no. How terrible, man. Good luck. Have fun. Nobody fucking cares.
Yes, because it's such a silly defense of it. It's like a child who hears fuck for the first time and he's like, woo, daddy said fuck. Like, things started to go a little goofy mode here, a little wacko style. So the slurs is something I've mentioned. I couldn't watch him on stream because he just kept saying the F slur. And my point here was, why? It doesn't really accomplish anything for his goals or anything like that. He's just spamming slurs, which makes it sound like he's just mad at me and trying to choose the worst words he can think of. Now, looking back on it, I do regret not pushing a bit more on this point because there was a lot I wanted to say on it, but I just got so thrown off and blown away by his explanation of all of it that I totally forgot to expand. Because he really only says the F slur, the homophobic slur. I've said that from the start.
You don't have a belief on that?
Well, because I don't have the evidence. They've been charged twice with the human trafficking, but none of the evidence is public.
You didn't look at all the victims?
They haven't been charged at all. That's the whole fucking thing. Andrew Tate has never been charged with anything. They are investigating him. They have never actually drawn up charges of any sort.
Their allegations and how everything was exposed on WhatsApp, how they plan to make a Netflix movie out of this. All of that was online. I think.
But then,
see, if you cover current events, this is something you jump onto the pizza box, but you don't take the time to go and look at all the evidence.
See, Sneako's not smart enough to rebuttal with that. Like, he doesn't actually understand the situation. Like, he's Andrew Tate's biggest dick rider, and I know more about the fucking case than he does. Because that would have been an easy fucking clapback moment. Have been like, well, he's never actually been charged with anything, bro. Bill Clinton with the 5 just got a phone call for a video job interview next week. It's to hopefully become a minor. Excited and hopeful. Nice, man. I'm glad it's a minor with a ER and not an OR. But congrats, bro. Hope it goes well.
Evidence that was debunked.
That's not true, though, because
like, why do you spend the narrative laughing at somebody falsely in prison, but you can't go and just look at a couple screenshots and see that as garbage? You're laughing at the pizza box putting 2 people in jail.
DJ Aftershock with the 2. I saw Sneako was trashing Tate last year. Damn, man. Yeah, I just don't understand this, like, fucking dick rider mentality. You know, everybody fucking flipped their shit on me at one point because I said, yeah, I think Andrew Tate's spot on with his fucking financial. They're like, oh my god, you support a rapist. It's like, what the fuck are you... People are just so fucking stupid at this point. You literally can't say anything positive about any fucking person without people, like, assuming you agree with every single fucking action they've ever done in their entire life. It's just really fucking dumb. Like, you could literally say, oh, I agree with fucking... What's a good example? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. Like, you say, yeah, I agree with X person's stance on fucking gaming or whatever the fuck. And then all of a sudden it was like, well, they got a DUI and fucking paralyzed a child, like, or some shit. Do you support drunk driving? It's like, no, dumb fuck. I said I support their, I agree with their fucking stance on gaming, but, like, that's what people do. It's like literally anything about that person, all of a sudden they, like, associate with you just because you agree with them on something completely unrelated. It's really fucking dumb. There's no, like, gray area anymore. It's either you literally support every single fucking thing a human being has ever done in their entire time on Earth, or you absolutely hate that person for every single reason in which they exist. It's dumb. That's like fucking drone mentality. Bill Clinton with the 2. What about Kanye's situation then? What do you mean? Like, do I agree that Kanye's had good takes and bad takes? Yeah. Do I think his fucking Hitler shit is fucking dumb as fuck? Yeah. I mean, you can agree to disagree on certain stuff. I don't think the dude should be like fucking canceled or anything. But he's kind of digging his own grave in a lot of regards. You can't really blame people for wanting to distance themselves. I don't know. What about Hitler? What the fuck? All right. Let's keep it a $150 here real quick. What the fuck did Hitler actually contribute to society? I'm talking about Hitler. Not the fucking scientists or whatever people like to throw out. What did Hitler as a human being contribute to the world? Absolutely fucking nothing. The only useful day in Hitler's life is the day he pulled the fucking trigger. That's it. Aside from that, that motherfucker was a complete and total waste of oxygen. Oski Woski with the 5, but by far my favorite segment was Rainbow Road. I loved it, especially when they pulled out the blue shell, which is just a dude committing suicide. Nice. Suicide is, in fact, badass. What do I contribute to it? I don't know, man. I'm just a humble card merchant selling my wares on the internet, so I'm looking to.
Because of what you saw on Twitter. When I say the word faggot or I say a slur, it's just a funny word to say. There's no consequences for that. Nobody goes to jail falsely.
I have looked at the evidence from both sides. I always do. I don't just go to these tribes and just assume everything on my side is right and everything on that side is wrong.
Yeah, the fucking Bayonetta voice actor situation would beg to fucking differ, but there's plenty of other examples too.
I take information from all angles in order to find where I personally sit on this perspective, on this situation. So, for the Tate brothers, being charged twice with human trafficking, while there is some shady shit from the victims, there is still real merit to some of the...
No, the Hugo Boss, who the company is named after, is the one who designed the Nazi uniforms.
Things that people were talking about, such as something you talked about as well.
Gucci is Italian, and I think they were post-World War II? I'm not 100% sure. But I think Gucci was post-World War II. They were a saddle company, so they wouldn't have really had anything to do with, I guess, the Axis.
The taking of the passports from some of the women and getting there under the guise that they would be able to date them. Those are very odd.
Yeah, the collab that Hugo Boss did with Future recently was actually pretty fire. I almost bought something from it, but I did not because I'm broke. What the hell was that? Apollo, what'd you just do? That was like the most human sneeze I've ever heard him have. What the fuck?
Very peculiar things. So it's not like it's just, oh, all of that's wrong and we have to disregard all of it because this is here. There is, on both sides here, evidence that makes it a very complicated case, which is why it's gone on for so long, right? It's not one where I know the answer. They could be innocent. They could be guilty. I do think it's weird they've now been charged twice. There is some very odd things there because that's not exactly a light thing to come after someone for. And there is things that you have talked about.
It's wrong that people can go to jail for 4 months without any evidence or charges?
And even outside of the Tates, I have said that in this country, where you can go to jail on suspicion of things without ever being charged. It's a problem. Yes, it is a problem.
Okay. I didn't see that video. I saw the video laughing about the pizza box putting in jail.
Hey, boy.
Did you make a video about that?
What you doing?
Yes, and I talked. Well, it's in that video where I say I don't know if he's guilty. I don't like if there's real victims here. Like I would never celebrate someone being a human trafficker because there's victims. I wouldn't celebrate him being a human trafficker. That means there are real victims there. Even though I disagree with like his Hustlers University and a lot of the dumb shit he says, I wouldn't want him to be a human trafficker. That means there are real victims being in terrible situation.
Weaponized autism with the 2. I can't look at a Volkswagen the same way again. Well, the Beetle in specific. Because that was Hitler's personal design. Imagine that. One of the gayest cars of all time was designed by Hitler. Who would have guessed?
I did say that, and I don't know if he's guilty. I don't know if he's innocent. Nobody does right now, except for them and whatever's going on in Romania. The joking about a pizza box is things I make about anything that has craziness around it, like the Gwyneth Paltrow trial. There's so much silliness there that I talk about, but at the end of the day, I don't know who's innocent or guilty. I'm joking about the goofiness of things that have come up, right?
Alright, I gotta get going.
Now, he mentioned Andrew Tate, and this is another thing.
Yeah, dude, Hitler, like, picked the design for the Volkswagen Beetle, and he, like, I guess declared it to be the, you know, the people's car or whatever the fuck it was. That was the car he envisioned, like, every German owning and driving, the Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah, that was his vision for Germany's roads. Everybody driving a fucking Volkswagen Beetle so they could be just as fucking gay as he was, I guess. I don't know.
Andrew Tate is very clearly an important figure in Sneako's life. And
that's what everybody thinks, is like the way he was so like flamboyant and shit while talking. People think he was actually gay, which it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, he was an art major after all.
I made 2 videos covering Andrew Tate. One of them joking about Hustlers University and just a lot of the silly things that he's done, and the other when he got arrested. So, let's talk about that. I have always maintained that Andrew Tate is a very entertaining clown most of the time, but much like a lot of personalities online, especially ones that sell courses, he has to sprinkle in very agreeable things with some of his rants. So he has good things that he actually will say, especially in terms of like men and their loneliness, and how working out is extremely beneficial to helping with mentality and just general overall mood and well-being. So he does say agreeable things that I've always said he has done a decent job of with those certain topics. But on the whole, most of the things he says are just outrageous nonsense about like how he doesn't watch Star Wars and that's why he gets pussy and has the very end.
Look at the way that people who are telling the truth get painted as. They get painted as these incel, virgin, loser, racist, misogynist. They try to box you in instead of tell the truth about you, because I think that they don't like what you're talking about. But I would like for us to have another conversation in the future. I like that you have a good message about how people should be happy. I like that you're advocating for the gym and you're playing basketball and you're telling people to get out of their comfort zone. I think that those are all really good things. And I do think that you're funny. I can't deny about that. Like, it's a little monotone, but you're a funny guy.
I do appreciate the conversation. After our conversation, there really wasn't...
Hold on. Artists are usually the straightest people out there. No. No. Bro. Like, take for example, basically any Renaissance artist you can think of. Literally all of them did work for the church to avoid being executed for being gay. You do realize that, right? Like every major Renaissance artist, for example, like a lot of them ended up working for free for the church because otherwise they would have been executed for fucking sodomy or whatever. Oh my god. Hell nah.
A ton of hostility left. I really feel like Sneako built me up very differently in his head.
Yeah, it's believed that Leonardo da Vinci was batting for the home team.
To paint me as a villain in his own mind. And the reality is I just didn't match that description. Now, for me, I did know a lot about Sneako, but after talking to him, I feel like a large part of that is a persona that he's putting on. The way he conducted himself in this conversation, I was actually really surprised with. He was much more calm. Like, he is still very passionate, clearly, but he's not having a fucking conniption and a meltdown like I've seen him do so many times in the past. So I do feel like it was a productive conversation, and there are just things that I will always disagree with him on. I'm not seeing eye to
Zong Zena with the 2 base church. Amen.
Eye with a lot of the things he talks about, and that's just the reality of it. And it's that way with a lot of people. Like I said, there's no one in the world I see eye to eye on with everything. But there are very big disagreements between us in terms of...
Alright, I think this is the end. Alright, so what did we learn from this? Not much. Sneako just needs to admit his L on cuties, bro. I don't understand why the fuck he actually, actively defends that shit. All right, U Generation will do your recommended video. At least it's not fucking weeb shit. Hopefully. Ew, what the fuck? Oh my god. Gross. We got a picture of U Generation up here, his twin sister, and then his fucking fursona. Nice.
So you think I'm Ronald McDonald?
I think you're
Guess
retarded.
Again, I'm the Joker.
Uh-oh, am I gonna get canceled?
Yeah, keep rolling your eyes. Maybe you'll find a
Dog,
brain back
he
there.
looks like a baby.
I'm making some changes in my life. If you don't hear anything from me,
He looks like a
you're one of
fucking baby, bro.
One day, I'm gonna have a baby.
No, you won't.
And you will call her mom. That baby will have a baby, and you will have this song to know that I am your grandma.
What the fuck?
It's only my second day of online class, and this man is making me want to drop out already.
I thought there would be a personal introduction section for this course if we're working as teams. Like,
Well,
Oh my god.
that we
Kill
we
yourself.
kind of work in small groups and get to know each other as we go. And
Thank God.
I have done personal introductions, and I actually did them in my in-person class, but it's so slow. It takes so much time. So
Based.
I decided to pass on that this semester.
Dude, it makes me want to fucking hang myself whenever they're like in a work meeting. Like, all right, everybody go around and introduce yourself. I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking turn on my mic. Like, I do not want to have to talk in a meeting if I don't fucking have to.
We did that in my in-person class, and we still got further in the slides than we did online. So
Okay, well,
I'm hoping that
I guess I'm
we'll
just
get.
gonna throw this surprise at the wall right now then.
What's
Hello.
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my god. No wonder why he's homeschooled. Jesus fuck, dude. Church with the 5, legit all my friends in high school that were super into art ended up coming out. Yeah. The only thing straight about an artist is their paintbrush handle. That's about it. Not Naya with the 2. Got rid of my Twitter today. Congrats. And Dexys with the 249 VW GTI drivers in DE. Is that a Deutschland like children, FYI? Interesting. I'm guessing DE is Germany, right? Bruh.
Hello.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna do this whole bit. It's not worth it anymore.
Oh, introduce yourself. We'll take a minute. Everybody, I'm sure, wants to hear you introduce
Nah.
yourself with this.
No,
Go
we
ahead.
don't.
I don't.
You're so fucking ugly, I'd rather stick my dick in my own 4-year-old daughter's mouth.
Yo, based?
Here's a few of my favorite songs to get litty at a pizza party, or when you're just straight chilling by yourself. We litty, ayy! Number 1. Uptown funk you up, ayy, uptown funk you up.
Literally, probably the worst song in human history. I just want to go out on record and say that. That is probably the worst fucking song to ever exist.
Up, ayy! Number 2. I'm gonna pop some tags, only got $20 in my pocket. Ayy! Party rock is in the house tonight.
At least it wasn't Party in the USA.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Send this TikTok to your friend who's such a little rascal. So devious. So rascal.
What?
Fine, I guess you are.
Hey, at least we don't have to kill these furries. They'll die of heart disease in a couple years anyway.
Are my little pog champ. Come here.
How old is this video? Oh, there's a pretty good chance they're already dead, man. Cardiac arrest works quickly. Especially when you're wearing those warm fucking masks and shit and your breathing is impaired, you know? That's just a heart attack waiting to happen. Oh my god. Little puppy boy?
Come on, I'm not that cute. But if this will make your day. Ada ada.
And you just made my night.
Hi, everybody.
Bruh. What the
I'm
fuck?
out here swimming with my family.
Yo.
Family.
That's like the poster child for an above ground pool owner. What the fuck?
6 feet tall and super strong. We always.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ooh, I wonder what this does.
I'm in danger.
Ew! Oh! Yeah, for all you tits guys out there, that's what you have to look forward to when they get into like their 30s and onward.
Hey!
Hey!
Obviously, Papa and Mama are not home because what the fuck? Weaponize autism with the two, and yet people argue that all men are created equal. I know. Shit's crazy, right? What the fuck?
Oh, for all of my pretty and all of my ugly too. I love to see me from your point of view.
I hear blind people make
What
good
the
delivery
fuck?
drivers.
What the fuck? That's probably I'm key, honestly. It's probably what he looks like.
Hello. I was wondering if I could order 1 attentions, please. It doesn't have to be in a size large. It can be whatever size you have available. Thank you.
Girl, I love you when we
Oh, look, it's you generation. There he is, guys.
will turn you on. Shorty, tell me if I'm wrong. I can see.
There's you generation's video, man. Looking good, bro. Dexus with the 249 TikTok is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Oh, it's definitely Chinese psyops, bro. 100%.
This is a very cheesy video.
Yo, I have never tried Easy Cheese. I've always wanted to, but I've never bought it once. New generation of the 2, I thought I looked cute too. You're looking good, man. Keep it up. That progress is showing. It's nasty. Yeah, I've never had it. The idea of canned cheese has like been interesting, but I've never bothered to actually buy it. Oh my god. Ashley loves McDonald's. There we go. I finished the name.
More cheese, please.
Oh shit, bro. Hell yeah.
And that, TikTok, is what Parchment smells and tastes like.
That's what Parmesan. Yo, at least her name is accurate. D-Gen.
What is something people are not ready to hear?
Things that bother you never bother me. I feel happy and fine. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that shit? Bitch, you'd have to pay somebody to hit that shit.
Oh, hey guys. It's windy out. I'm under the tree and I'm getting blown. It feels good.
Hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing great.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
One day I'm a baby.
Ew.
Next day I'm real preppy. Sorry I'm feeling lazy. That's just cause I'm emo again.
What?
Oh, 6 feet tall and super strong. We are.
Yo, what?
6 feet tall and super.
You can see where he shaved his back and then fucking missed a spot up top. Yo, hold on. What the fuck? Super strong? Dog, you look normal.
We always get.
Why was this video made?
Stabbed with a sword. Oh! Stabbed with a knife. Ah! Stabbed with a 9-foot piece of steel rebar. Oh! Stabbed with a safety pin. Ow! The safety pin was poisoned. Ow! Okay, got it. Thank you for that. Let's go with a closed mouth chuckle. Open mouth chuckle. Okay, closed mouth into open mouth chuckle. Oh, sorry, I just saw he actually clenches his teeth toward the end. So closed, open, clenched chuckle.
What the fuck was the point of that shit?
So please,
Please tell me that's a fucking filter.
message me and give me your opinion.
How thick are those fucking glasses, bro?
I don't know if I should do it or not. Should I be the nice person and do it, or just keep all three?
Ew, was that a tail? I think it was. Gross. I think I saw a fucking tail. What the fuck?
I got bitches all on my dick and every day, sucking on my body.
Working on my balls. Bitches, they know. Stick it in that booty. Don't forget us, don't forget
Oh my god.
don't forget us.
I wish nobody would get my name wrong. It's Naruto Uzumaki, Lord 7th, or Lord Hokage. Nothing more than that.
Yeah,
Please
bro.
say my name right.
Oh, hello, Daddy. Sorry, Doctor.
Bro, you need to see the fucking dentist.
Doctor, sorry, Doctor.
Here's 3 ways to wake up Senpai. Number 1, tickle fight, tickle fight, tickle fight.
Oh my god.
Number 2, hands up or shoot back up.
This is y'all's dream, guys. This is y'all's dream. This is what y'all want. You all want a girl that watches anime. Here you go. Here you go, weebs. This is what y'all are dreaming of.
I love you. And number 3, change my diaper, change my diaper. Just kidding.
Jesus fucking Christ. Motherfuckers are way too comfortable in this fucking app, bro. What the fuck?
Or not. I'm sorry, Senpai. I'll clean it up. But good morning.
Oh my god.
Double bubble disco queen, headed to the guillotine. Skin as cool as Steve McQueen. Let me be your killer king. It hurts it till
What the
it
fuck?
stops. We will love until it's not. I'm a killer.
What the fuck, dude?
You fucking die, so we're gonna dance with your corpse. Yeah, we're dancing with your corpse. Yeah, we're dancing with your. You fucking die, so we're gonna dance with your corpse. Yeah, we're dancing with your corpse. Yeah, we're dancing with.
Hello.
I hate you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But it starts on my toes, makes me
Wrinkle my nose.
Wherever it
goes.
I always know.
Yeah.
that you make me
Why am I so
smile,
goddamn
please.
hard?
What the fuck?
From the top, make it drop, that's a laugh. And get a bucket in the mouth, that's a laugh.
Yo, I didn't know that fucking Gollum from Lord of the Rings had a fucking sex change. Jesus. Weaponized autism with a 2, I'm convinced we've all died and we're in hell now. I mean, this is probably what'll greet you there. Shit.
I'm talking wop, that's a laugh. Macaroni in the pot, that's a laugh.
Zong Xena with the 2, these people vote. It is a scary thought, man. Her face is like a perfect fucking circle. Alright, that one wasn't that bad. That one was actually pretty based.
Can I have a peppermint? You can have a peppermint. That's too hot for me. Hey!
Bruh. Now I'm so fed up, time to put my life back together right now.
Trash song.
It was my decision to get clean. I did it for me.
Stop smiling when it says Venom.
Trash song again.
Barely can wait to hit him with the snare and the bass square in the face. This fucking world better prepare to get laced because they're gonna taste my venom.
When he says they're gonna taste my venom, the only thing I imagine is like him like shooting a fucking rope in somebody's mouth. If I'm being honest, dude, that shit sounds so fucking gay.
Snare in the bass square in the face. This fucking world better prepare to get laced because they're gonna taste my venom.
If you can't date the character you simp for, become the character you simp for.
Hands up, hands high. Don't go screaming if I blow you with a Suki Suki. I'm coming in the Cherokee gasoline.
What the fuck?
There's steam on the window screen. Take it, take it. You were going in, I got it. All the time to keep you up on my
Oh shit, bro. Damn.
Do I give main character vibes?
It only changed half of his fucking face. Oh my god. That's weak.
I heard you had a hard day.
Yeah, pretty hard day.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, I woke up in the morning, I grabbed some breakfast from the dining hall and went back to my dorm, and then I started brainstorming, majoring in music, wondering if this path that I'm on is worth all these
It's not.
rainstorms, or am I just throwing away my life?
Yeah, that one.
Hi, my name is Joe Reed, this is a
There's so much you don't know about me.
Oh my god, bro. Ew.
Like, what are you, like, axe murderer?
Worse.
What?
I'm a
The fuck?
Police department just back off! Just hit me again.
Was this dealer out of meth or some shit?
Trying to cause another wave of mass destruction through their nuclear weapons they've made, and they're invisible and
So we grew attached to the tragic flaws that they hide true. You're enough, you're enough, you're enough. I promise you're enough, you're enough.
What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck who talk behind my back, cause the bitch knew better than to let me hear.
What the fuck? Ew.
Girl, I love it when we do it, turn you on, shorty. Tell me if I'm wrong, I can see.
Fuck was that shit?
Don't tell Supergirl this, but I actually let her win the race that one year because I'm actually faster than her, but I just let her win.
It looks like he's trying to take a shit.
Vagina. Have this dick. Vagina. He took my bones to East Atlanta. This dick. Vagina. There's something about his cum. Vagina.
What the fuck?
I change the tones 2 times a day. It's Niagara Falls.
Baby back, a couple racks.
Yo, how did they get this video of me?
Couple Grammys on him, couple plaques, ayy.
Bruh.
I'm a demon. I'm gonna eat your soul
I don't think you're looking for the soul, bro.
and play with it. And I'm gonna run it through over and over again.
The only thing you're gonna be running through is the fucking buffet line at Golden Corral, my G.
Then I'm gonna eat it.
That's not surprising.
Sounds like it sucks. He can't even bait a hook. He can't even skin a bug. He don't know who Jack Daniels is. Ain't ever drove a truck, knows how.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's the hottest girl in the trailer park.
Yeah. And you know juggalos ain't never afraid to cuss. Open the windows and let it out. Come on, here we go. Fuck, shit, pussy, ass, motherfucking damn bitch.
What the?
Simple Jimbo. Pop it. Добавляй. Забирай.
What the fuck?
These songs will guaranteed get the party popping. Just make sure you play the clean version. Panda, panda, panda. I got bras in Atlanta. Whoop, whoop. 1738. Hey, I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. Bass drop warning. It's going down forever.
Oh god, dude, I fucking hated that song.
I am feeling the vibes right now.
Excruciating, bro.
Hey everyone, it's Zombie, my guys.
What the fuck are those teeth?
What's this? Yo, bitch.
Bill Clinton with it too. Some of these people look like Lord of the Rings orcs. Yeah. 100%, man.
I must have Alzheimer's because I don't remember asking, nor do I give a fuck.
Owned, bro. What the fuck?
6 feet tall and super shiny. We always get along.
What the fuck was that shit?
Hey everyone, stop being sussy buckers.
Pure blood.
If you're in the creepypasta fandom, I want you to stop whatever you're doing and blind react to this right now. I'll give you a minute. You here? You ready? Okay, hold. So you know how there are certain note triggers for people who are in various fandoms, or for people who are into different things? Like, for example, with the emos, it's... And for the Danganronpa fans, it's...
Huh?
And for theater kids, it's... And for fans of a certain comic, it's... What if I told you there was one for creepypasta fans? Now you might be thinking to yourself, Pine Tree, these are horror stories. How on earth
Pine Tree?
can there be a sound trigger for these? Well, riddle me this, dear viewer. There is no way you can be in the creepypasta fandom and not feel something when you hear this.
I don't fucking know, man. That was really dumb.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
Dog, what the fuck?
I'm DJ Funny Bone. Wait a second. Here! There, now you can see me.
I wish I didn't.
Baby back, a couple racks, a couple Grammys on.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck was... What? Hold on, bro. What?
Baby back, a couple racks, a couple Grammys on.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, she didn't want to change my diapers. Like, what? Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with people? Holy shit. Dude, I think the Chinese are onto this shit. With like social credit and everything. Unfortunately, we need to make sure the right people get control over it, because holy fuck, people who post shit like that should 100% be rounded up and put in a fucking camp. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Oski Woski with the 5 is a creepypasta fan myself. I can confirm, no, the most I'll hear of music is just creepy piano shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. None of those sounds triggered any sort of emotion for me.
You're the best big brother
Oh,
I could have ever
fuck.
asked for.
Weaponized autism with a 2. Rev up those gas chambers. We have a world to cleanse. I know, bro. The furs need to be gassed. 100%. The gut tuck.
Love you endlessly. If you only believe me, don't you think?
Oh my god. Ew. Oh my god. It's so fucking gross. Ugh.
This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. Can you feel my heat? Look into.
What did that just say?
Can you feel my
OMG Poot, are you okay?
heat? Look into.
So they'd say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, whoa. Never seen anybody do the things that you before. They'd say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, this looks like coked out Ninja, in all honesty. Ugh. Yeah, Planet Fitness is not really a regular stop, I can assume. What the fuck?
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so frickin' good.
The answer to that question is probably yes.
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? If you haven't, then I think you should.
I don't think he needs to eat butter again for the rest of his fucking life.
Try making faces. Try telling jokes, making little sounds. Well, well, look who's inside again. We're out to look for a reason to hide again.
Only thing he fears more than rejection is the fucking dentist.
They say Aboriginals are ugly.
They were right.
Hi, I'm Doris. I suffer from short-term memory loss.
They also say that Aboriginals snort petrol from a can.
My name is Sonio. Just like a window, I'm here to air it out. Hello. Bitch, he wanted beef in the parking lot. My niggas dogs and we park a lot.
What the fuck? How intimidating, man.
They sparkle out, I'll beat your ass.
As these seasons keep on changing, life goes on and 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 on. Yeah, 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 yeah. On and on and on and on and on.
Watch your tone, boy. I might just hit it through. That's on my element.
Now with Jim tonight, she in the gym tonight. Work out in that pussy, hey, I'm getting ripped tonight.
Yeah, right.
R.I.P. that pussy, yeah.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What? The action? What the fuck did we... I don't even know, dude. I don't even think a truck would hit her for free. Why are his titties like so fucking pointy?
That's my squad. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. Cause we're a family. You know you love.
Any Illinois women in their 20s, 30s, up to 40, first one to message me gets to go out on a date with me.
Fuck, man. I bet a lot of people are feeling like they missed out.
Dinner and a movie.
Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
Dog, what the fuck? Mackenzie with the 2. I'd say Mao for 2024, but he subjected us to this. This was the 1,000-year plan for China, bruh.
Oh my god!
They figured out a way to destroy us from within.
You fucking asshole! You fucking jackass! Albert, calm down. It's just a football game. I can't calm down, Richard! Okay, Albert, you really need to stop yelling. I'm not yelling! Yeah, sure you aren't.
Just like you're not getting your hair cut at home.
If I see you in the streets, bitch, your ass is done. I don't need your opinion.
What the fuck was that thing? What the fuck?
Me and Jeremy Snyder Warpack from Louisiana to Alabama. Ooh!
I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house. I've been selling cracks since like the 5th grade.
I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Oh my god. Dog, this is number 85. Just think about that, guys. How many videos does this guy have? 102. All of them are over, like, some of them are like 10 minutes, but still. And that's probably not even scratching the fucking surface of just the amount of degenerate shit you find on TikTok. Holy fuck, man. Luxury shopping with the black card. Oh my god, bro. The black card. Crazy. Thoughts on the dark and darker situation? I don't know who that is. Couldn't tell you. Let's see. Dark. Oh, it's a game. I have no idea then. Never heard of it. Holy shit, man. What time? It's 3:40. I think I'm probably gonna hop off, guys. No, we'll do the secret limited video tomorrow. Let me where the fuck is my pen? I want to go ahead and cross off this. So yeah, what I have lined up still to watch is the Sneako versus Destiny debate, the DSP secret limited video, and then a couple other like smaller ones. But we could probably do secret limited and Destiny versus Sneako tomorrow, I feel like, because those are both around like the 40-minute length, so we could probably get both of those in. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. Hopefully y'all have a great Thursday. Appreciate everybody hanging out, and I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, guys.